Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the live stream. Day 4, Hailsham versus Crowhurst Park in Cricket Week. Opening the bowling for Hailsham, Diesel Hallett. In he comes. Oh, and a nice low full toss that has been worked through backward point. Cracking start. Afternoon, Willie. How are you?
Yes, good, Robert. Stressful as ever trying to set up, but we're here, we're going.
Always a busy half hour before kick-off for you. Better. Better from the big man. Any Cricket Week fatigue from you at the moment, Willie, or are we fresh as a daisy?
Feeling quite fresh, actually.
Are you? Wasn't
Yeah.
looking too fresh last night around about 11:30.
I think I had a steadier day and just saved it for the evening, so it didn't go too mad and feel much better for it.
That looks like it was wides, and it was, and those wides have gone for 4. So, yeah, struggling a little bit with his length, I would say, at the moment. Lovely to see him back on the recreation ground, though. Obviously came through our junior setup. We actually said earlier there are 6 of our juniors today that played in the Under-16 Festival win 5 years ago, I think it was. Couple of McDonald's, couple of Halletts, Matt Anthony and TC. Lovely to see them all back on the pitch together. Very young we are today. Very young. Apart from Hayden, who brings the average age up considerably. I reckon our next oldest is probably Harry at about 25. No, James is older. Do apologise.
Yeah, it makes me feel old being in the presence of this team today.
I don't normally feel in again Diesel. Better, very good. Got through his action there as well. Good follow through. Taking a few balls, but starting to hit his straps now, which is nice. Yeah, in general, I don't feel 36, but when you're in a team where the average age probably without Hayden is about 19, you do feel old. You look around and you're like, oh my God, I'd be comfortably second oldest in this team. Very nice, very nice. So Matt Anthony from the pavilion end. Oh, nice looking shot. Got in line. Nice to see Matty back in a bit of rhythm and form the last few weeks. Came back from uni. Hadn't been playing a massive amount up there, and it showed. It looked like it. But I'd say the last 5-6 weeks, he's running in, hitting that crease. And he seems to have that control that he's always had back in his locker. So hopefully we can see a little bit of that today, first up with a new cherry. A little bit of bounce through to Sully. How many people we got watching us, Willie? Always like to know this. 8. I'd like to know who the 8 are. Now, if you're signed in, give us a little wave, say us where you are, who you are, meant to be working, blah, blah, blah. If you're not, chuck it on the old WhatsApp group or let us know. Have a few little shout-outs. I'm happy to take, if you've got any questions, as long as they're sensible and clean, Warren Headland. Happy to answer anything that you'd like to know. Not just cricket related either. We're happy to open it to general knowledge.
Absolutely. Bit of trivia, general knowledge. We all know Warren Headland's watching. He's one of those 8. He hasn't done an hour's work this week.
No, not in the big octopus fan. Oh, no third man. Top edge, not in control of that at all. Don't think Matty would be too disappointed with that. I'm sure one of those 8 will be my wife. Sitting by a pool, probably mid-30s by now. That's degrees, not age. She's older than that. Sunning herself. Lots of children are splashing around in the pool. What response has Matty got here then? So not in control of it, the batsman. Top edge for 4. Where does Matty go now? Running in. Oh, clipped. That is a nice shot. I'll give you that. That is nice. Well fielded. Well fielded. Diesel to Sully. Very nice. Yeah, that did look nice, didn't it? That looked a very nice, controlled clip.
Yeah, very much in control. Looks like he likes it on the legs. Not in the same way you do.
No, you're right. Not an area of strength. Delivers. Oh, not a lot of foot movement there.
Do you think Matt Anthony there's trying for the York length, or do you think he's struggling to find a good length at the moment?
Normally, I would say Matty is one of the... I've kept a little bit this year, and I've kept quite a bit to Matt, and I would say he is one of the bowlers that I feel has more of an idea of where he's putting it. You as a keeper as well, you see some bowlers running in, and I think they're just happy if they pitch it.
Oh, absolutely. Although he's improved, I mean, James Reenall's back in the day, you never knew where it was going to go.
No, he didn't know, you didn't know, the batsman didn't know. And sometimes that could be a strength, but more often than not, you'd like your bowler to have a half an idea where they're putting it.
Yeah, I mean, it was never ideal when one of your supposed frontline fast bowlers ends up not allowed to bowl for the rest of the innings because he's fizzed a couple at a batsman's head.
Yeah, bowling plans sort of go out the window quite quick there.
Quite
looking
quick.
around the team for someone else to fill in the 6 overs.
That's where you end up with the likes of Stuart Kennedy
well
turning
bowled.
his arm over.
That's well bowled, Diesel. Yeah, little part-time, very part-time. It is a cracking day here, by the way. It was overcast and miserable, as it has been virtually every morning of cricket week so far. But this is the first time I think we've played in sunshine this week.
Oh, the clouds have broken, the sun is out. We've seen like bits of sunshine throughout the week, but you know, it's been a bit hit and miss. But today, lovely.
Normally a little bit later, sort of 5, 6 o'clock it's breaking
Yeah,
through.
just when that sun's dipping down over the tennis courts, right in the batsman's eyes.
When you're quite happy you've batted first. Obviously, that will be a challenge Hailsham will have later. But nice to play in the sunshine. Probably virtually ideal cricket conditions, I'd say, out there. Oh, that's done a bit. That's well bowled, Diesel.
Yeah, also being over on the far edge of the square for cricket week, you don't get the protection from the tree for any of that low sun. It's coming straight over the tennis courts. You've got no protection there.
Always need protection, Will.
Always need protection from sun. Don't forget, kids, sunscreen, factor 30
Or above.
or above, absolutely.
That's well bowled again. He's found a little bit of rhythm here, Diesel, after a shaky first over.
Yeah, absolutely coming in nicely now. Like you said, he's now just getting through his action. Just took those first few deliveries, I think, to just loosen up, find his rhythm.
He is a big boy. Very much in the Kev Hallett mould. A little bit more mobile than Kev Hallett, but I can imagine it does take him a bit of time to loosen up.
Oh, you can imagine so.
Yeah, he's found a little length here, which looks quite nice. Wicket looks like it's coming through all right.
How old is Diesel now?
Diesel must be. He's the same age as... I think he's got to be 20. I'm pretty sure he's Ollie's. No, he might be a year older. I've taught so many kids now that play cricket. I'm struggling to think of year groups. I would say 19, 20. Because Sully's 17, and I think there was 2 years bowling. Yeah, he's in it now.
It's insane that Sully's 17.
It
as
is
well.
ridiculous, isn't it? I remember him when he was 5, 6, walking
Yeah.
around the club.
Young little whippersnapper that he was.
And in the last 2 or 3 years, he's just shot up. But that was a
Maiden
nice
over.
over. Was it?
Maiden, yeah.
Nice. That's what you want to see. Good man. Walking back to his mark down at fine leg, probably chest out a little bit more. A bit more happier with life after that over.
Bit more happier. That doesn't ring right, Robert.
You're not surprised, though, are you?
No, you do teach PE. I hope they never try and get you to cover English.
No, I never get that email.
Funny that.
All wide, pushing that blue line. Interesting one here for you, Will. And we said we'd talk about anything. Family on holiday. About to buy a bit of sun cream recently. And you know you said about factor 30 or above. So I think we got the girls 50.
Oh,
You-
absolutely. For the young kids, definitely 50 is the way forward.
I didn't know there was so many varieties and this rating that is on the back of the jars or the pots or whatever you want to call them that you have to buy. I was going around supermarkets and Boots and Superdrugs, other shops are available. And 5-star, they reckon the best one, I did a bit of research on it after I got moaned at, was Tesco's own brand,
Ah,
which surprised me.
it's good. Yeah, I mean, you've got all the SPF, but then
I
you've
think
got the
that was-
UVA, UVB, yeah, like you say, the star rating.
And the 5-star rating that was on this couple of different, I don't know what they'd be called, just, down, good nose, was Tesco's own, which I was very surprised with, but I then cleared the shelf out.
Fair. Right, Chatfield there wants to be careful on that knee of his.
He was someone who was struggling last night. 3 days in a row for the big man.
It's outrageous how fresh he looked this morning.
It
though,
was.
rocking up.
I was expecting, he texted me this morning and I said, how do you feel? And he said, not too bad, but I've not got up yet. So with that, we carried on a bit of a conversation and it said, yep, not great, not great. Comes bounding into the boundary bar, about 10:30.
Fresh as a daisy, making cups of tea for everyone.
Making
Bacon
bacon
sarnies.
sandwiches.
Oh.
We'll say it at the same time.
Yeah.
Chipper, absolute chipper. I think it's something to do with the captaincy. He's been given an opportunity this week today, and I think he was quite excited and buzzing about it. Oh, guided.
Nice.
Oh, don't use that. Oh, God.
It's not out of the textbook, that technique. But it was effective.
Knees like Darren Anderton. Nose like Concorde. So Matty Anthony coming to the end of his second over, currently none for 6. Probably been the most consistent out of the two so far, but hasn't beaten the bat as much as Diesel. Here we go. Oh, bit straight. Apologies about that. A little bit straighter with that delivery. Couldn't be worked through the leg side.
Steady start for Crowhurst Park here. 15 for none. 4 overs.
So as well as this game today, we have our under-14s in the festival, Sussex Junior Cricket Festival, and today they're away to Lewis. In comes Diesel. Oh, we had a little waft at that, a little play. It was the first ball the over, Will.
I just panicked that I've missed something.
No, mate, you'll
Get
find
distracted easily.
Has been noted. So yeah, under-14s in their festival. Difficult first couple of days. There's no way of dressing it up. Diesel in again. Yeah, he's definitely found something here, Diesel. Looks a lot happier with how he's bowling.
Yeah, I'd say they've had a difficult first couple of days in the festival. I mean, yeah, the results show that, but I'm hoping that it's going to. I think the group's got some character, so hopefully they're going to show. It's not going to let them get their heads down, and they'll keep coming back and working on their game.
Yeah, 100%, and that's where the role of a coach and the support team around them is important, isn't it? Because although you've got some lads and ladies in there that have been playing cricket for 4 or 5 years now, they are young cricketers and young people that could drop their heads, could.
Absolutely.
So that's where the likes of, I know there's Kaylee there, there's Figo, there's Paul Crosby, Guy, just some people. And you don't even need to be from a cricket background, just someone that can just tell you to, you've had a couple of dad days, put them behind you, leave them, move on.
Just give that little bit of motivation, isn't it?
There's been plenty of positives as well.
I mean,
go on, sorry.
I'm of the opinion, 100%, that they should have that moment feeling disappointed with their performance. Because
you learn from it.
You learn from it, absolutely. You have a bad performance, you are going to be disappointed. And if you're not disappointed, you're not going to strive to improve, you're not going to want to develop your skills. And
so there's that well-known saying, isn't there, that you learn more in defeat than you do by winning. You learn more about yourself. And big appeal. Cliff not interested.
There was a noise. I thought it was a bit bat on ground.
Didn't look to me. That didn't come through like that was an outside edge.
No.
Something wasn't right in my head about it. They look fairly convincing, the slips. Well, when you have got slips made up of Hallett's, McDonald's and Chatfields, they are going to be a little bit excited.
They're an excitable bunch. It only takes one of them to go and the rest will follow.
Like a pack of wolves.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting back to it, I think you can sometimes get caught up in a bit of a bubble. They've had a very successful league season, lost their first game and then went on to win the next 6, I believe. Yeah, well bowled, Diesel, well bowled. Really, he's on top of him here now, I feel. I feel he's showing his... Is that another maiden?
That is another maiden.
That is back-to-back maidens, and he is definitely hitting his straps. Really good to see from the big man. But yeah, I'm not saying they got complacent. I'm not saying anything like that at all, because I don't think they would. But sometimes when you win 6 on the row, on the bounce, and have a really good run, you maybe do take your eye off it a little bit, or you turn up with it slightly. And I'm sure me and you have done that in different sports throughout our time as well.
100%. And unfortunately, yeah, those are the times when you can quite easily get found out as well.
But as we said, there was positives. Jack scoring 45 on Monday in quite a heavy defeat. Yesterday, bowling a team out for 100. A decent, who was it yesterday, Wilco? It was St Peter's. And people bowling well yesterday. I think it was Molly and Theo bowled really well. So there's positives there. They've got to now put them into a team performance and get both aspects.
Yeah, both aspects working together.
Nice, Matty. Yeah. you don't win too many games if you've only got one half of the game performing.
Absolutely.
And we're playing in a very competitive league, which is good. You want to test yourself against good players. As I said, you don't want to play games where you're turning up playing against the same people.
I mean, from what I hear of yesterday's game, the batting side of Hailsham's performance was, I think, that got in their head that they had a very good young pacey bowler for St Peter's, and I think they saw that opening up, and the batsman coming in, it sort of played on their mind, and I think they were going out almost defeated, expecting to get knocked over because they were already thinking that it's too good for them. And yeah, that's like you say, it's getting that mentality, having a coach there can try and talk them through that kind of those kind of thoughts, make sure they can work with it. I mean, bear in mind that one bowler, he's only going to be able to bowl from one end.
Limited amount of overs he's going to be able to bowl.
Yeah, so you practice your skills. If you don't feel you can score from them,
don't get out.
Get in behind, block it, see him away.
So with all that being said, we are currently away to Lewis Priory today. Bit of a late start. And we are...
That is atrocious. Who was that?
What's happened there? What, a throw back?
Who is this jogging down here?
This is Ollie.
Is this Ollie McDonald?
What? I didn't see.
Oh, he's gone to backhand, little flick that back around the field, and so gone a little flick round.
A little Dunning flick.
And instead of it going anywhere near where he intended it, he's just actually almost thrown it over the boundary rope.
Matt Anthony in. Well bowled again.
Ooh, that's not missed the stumps by much. I'm on the line. That ball went. That didn't miss the leg stump by very much at all.
We must be about 2-3 overs without a run here. On track back ball.
Diesel's had back-to-back maidens. Matt Anthony was they had a single off his last over.
So we're at least 18, probably into 20 balls. They're bowling very nicely here, these two. It looks like they have got their control. Their radar is on. Let's see if Matt can get out of his over. Striding in like a gazelle. Delivers. Well bowled. Solid, but nicely played. Get past that. But another good over.
That is currently 1 run from 4 overs for Crowhurst Park.
So yeah, sorry, I was saying, away to Lewis Priory, slightly delayed start. I believe they kicked off around about 1:30, and Hailsham lost the toss and a bat in and a 23 for 1. So at the top of the order, we've got Romilly Smith, a very talented young lady who is 12 and 14. Sam Andrews, usual opener, unfortunately went. Bowled G West away for 10. And that means young Ralphie Figgins, captain for the day, has joined Romilly at the crease. So we'll keep you updated every now and then with some information. As Diesel's about to start his 4th over from the Royal Indian end.
Is it Royal Indian or is it Royal India?
Apologies. Won't be the first time you correct me on my English grammar, whatever you want to call it.
That was genuinely, I was unsure. It's one of
no,
those.
it's Royal India.
I've always said India.
Yeah.
I've heard you say Indian, and I was just, to be honest.
Doubted yourself?
I did for a moment. I should have learned. I should never doubt myself.
Especially when it's talking to me. Oh, well bowled down. Oh, that's poor.
Who's that? Ollie McDonald in the slips.
What? Yes.
Trying to use a foot.
I know the outfield's hard, but that does look pony, doesn't it, when you do that?
It does. He's better than that, though.
Bowling well, Matty. Bowling well, mate. Coming out nice. Just having a little word with Matty Anthony, who's down at fine leg right in front of us, in front of the picket fence. Seems very happy with how it's coming out. Well bowled. Swanee in there.
The Swan Dog.
Mick Jagger.
Swan Dog millionaire.
I'm done. some good news this week with Swanee. He's been having a few health issues. He's got a bit of an issue with his, I think it's the consistent, not beating of his heart, but the pattern. Would that be how you?
I think that's what I heard him saying yesterday, like, yeah, irregular rhythm.
That's exactly the word I was looking for. Irregular rhythm with his heart. And I think it was this time last year, maybe a little bit earlier, he had to have it. I think it's almost like shocked back into what it should be rhythm-wise. And
Sinus rhythm.
Pardon?
Sinus rhythm.
Is it? There we go. We told you listen to this stream, guys. You will learn some pieces of gold.
Surely you remember that? You've done human physiology.
A long time ago. Haven't had to do it at school. We don't teach it at the moment. There's another topic to get into, which no, I haven't got time.
Do you not teach it in GCSE PE?
No.
Like that?
No.
Really?
No.
That was a big part of it for me.
You want something to bar, mate?
Oh, top edge. Oh my word, how has he managed that? Not 100% sure who's actually taken that. In the slip, running back one-handed over the head. With a short third man coming up behind. Oh.
What are you looking at, Willie? Who caught it? Where was it? I wasn't here, so I do apologise. I was serving at the bar. So in the cordon, you've got Big Heyday, or you've got Ollie. Harry. Do you see who caught it, Murray? And now it's a change of the over, so we're not. That wasn't another maiden, was? No, it wasn't. Do you want me to find out? Do you want me to find out?
Oh, no wonder I didn't get who caught that. Apparently it was Tom McDonald. I wouldn't have ever put him down as being able to grab that.
There's two words you don't put together very often.
Tom McDonald, good catch. That's a phrase that it's almost never heard.
Disappointed that I was serving in the bar. But all I'm going to say is that wicket has come from the last 4 overs of very tight, very accurate on-the-spot bowling from the opening pair. I'm sure we were something like 14 for 1 off 2. And now we're 16 for 1 off 7. So that shows you build a bit of pressure, bowl it in good areas, and then hope your mates can back you up in the field when you find an edge.
Absolutely.
We might have to have a little look back at that.
Shouting from out there that, tell me you got that. He knows full well he's nowhere near the shot.
That is a ridiculous comment. Very good. TC, very nice. I hate to give Tom compliments, but his fielding has definitely improved this year. His catching, let's say as well. His catching has come on
Yeah, credit where credit's due.
Yeah.
I mean, we take the mickey, but he's actually been
A lot better. I don't know what it's down to because he
Um,
doesn't. He never practices fielding. He doesn't practice his catching or hot spot bowls.
maybe he's not thinking about bowling so much now because he's not bowling.
So, but yeah, he was one of those fielders that the ball goes in the air, you look who's underneath it, and I was probably 70-30 in favour of the ball winning. Whereas now, he's probably in favour, I'll probably say 60-40 in favour of catching. So that's a big turnaround.
It's a big swing.
I think
Nice.
he's guided that. I think he's played that.
100%.
I'm giving him credit there. That's a nice little late cut between first slip and gully, second slip and gully. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Yeah, deliberate little dab cut.
Hailsham under 14s, 30 for 1 through 6.
Oh, Michael Tutt's been in the chat here, Rob, asking how you're feeling this morning.
Afternoon, Tutty. Obviously a busy day at Quality. Big shout out to the main food supplier of Cricket Week. So I feel all right, mate, to be honest. I didn't have the best of days yesterday. Getting old. Caught up with me a little bit, 3 or 4 days of too much drinking and trying to play cricket. And yeah, I tried keeping out of as many of the oh, hello, back leg. As many of the games as possible. So yeah, I weren't too bad, Tutty. And your fish and chips did a right job for me early on. So thank you very much.
Yeah, you were tired, I heard. I don't know where I heard that from.
You definitely did not hear that from me.
Oh, you sure? Every other word came out. You know, nah, I'm knackered. Nah, I'm tired.
I can't do that. I'm too tired.
Too tired. Too tired. Grumpy bugger you were last night.
Yeah, I do apologise. I do have tendencies to have a little moment. I think there's a difference between being moody and being quiet. So 20 for 1 through 8. Very impressive. First 8 overs from Hailsham.
Yeah, started off. I thought they were going to score a few runs quite freely, and they really pegged them back. Scoreboard pressure told. The first wicket fell. Overall, very good display from the opening pair. I mean, very similar figures from the two. 4 overs, Diesel 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 10. And Matt Anthony 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 10.
What you want from your opening pair, isn't it? There's nothing worse. That's not right. But if you've got one bowler that's hitting a spot and doing it from one end, and then he's not supported at the other end by his teammate, it takes off that pressure, doesn't it? It decreases the value of someone bowling well at the other end. If you've got 2 that are hitting their straps, as an opening batsman myself, you're struggling to get the ball away. Diesel in. Off his hip.
I mean,
Nice field they got. Nice field they got here as well with a 9-2. Oh, sorry, a 7-2 split. Only TC, a fine leg, and then a TC sort of hovering mid-wicket. He's obviously very happy with his control, and he's putting it in the right spot. In he comes. Oh, it's probably not the line to be bowling to that field after I've just given him that big build-up. Trying to hit the hip of a right-hander.
Going back to you, your observation of the opening bowlers bowling well in tandem, the openers finding it hard to score. They don't necessarily have to be bowling well to you, don't you? You find it hard to get scoring anyway, just in general.
Well, we've got a long time together on commentary today. I thought that we could have, nicely bowled again, just had teasing line outside off stump. I thought we could have just had nice chats. Why do you constantly have to revert back to type?
Oh, it's cricket week. I'd be disappointed if I didn't. That's what the viewers want. I'm sure your lovely wife is watching, and this is the kind of stuff she really enjoys.
Nice shot there. Yeah, that's 3 out of the 5 I'd say so far that probably have been missing leg stump. So yeah, just so 3 9 overs, 23 for 1. So into the attack. Sorry, to little delay there. Tom McDonald looking to use Cricket Week to bring himself back into contention on the for a bowl. Bowled very well actually on Sunday. I was at mid off for most of it, and he bowled well. Here he comes, hits his crease, and inside edge down to fine leg. Not a lot of footwork there. I know that feeling. Well bowled, Tommy. Here she is. Club legend, Dorothy Hobden, making an appearance. She was here yesterday. Raises her bat. Afternoon, Dorothy. Tommy in. Oh, little fiddle.
A little waft at it. A little waft at it.
Tom at the crease. Yeah, nice, nice. This is the opening batsman, isn't it, Will, at this end on strike? In the short sleeve. You should know that as chief scorer. Super shot, super shot. Tad short and put through the cut, put through backward point. A lovely shot on top of it, in control. Gorgeous. Little update on the under-14s. Hailsham are batting first, and we are 48 for 1 from 9. Let's give you some scores. We have Romilly Smith on 17 from 25, and we have Ralph Figgins, captain for the day, 14 from 22. So ticking along quite nicely. What's that run rate? Just under 5. So yeah, very nice, very nice. Ah, here he is, talk of the devil. Gareth Morgan's just turned up with the beautiful ladies. Looking like a... This is Hey Dog, also known as the Big Show. Straight on his length, beautiful Hey Dog. Hey, it's the Big Show.
Giant haystacks.
It's the big bad shoulder nade. Lovely bloke. Come back into cricket this year. Daughter plays for the under-15s and for the ladies' roses. Oh, a bit short there. That could race, because that is quick. What's he got, Matty? Oh, Matty, well done. Decent fielding right in front of us there. It is a fast outfield dot. No, 2. So, yeah, came back. No. So, chance, Harry Balla. Oh, straight through. Didn't really. I've got to be honest with you, I wasn't hugely confident. Yeah. I just didn't feel his hands were ever in the right place. So yeah, back into cricket. Hayden. Daughter loves it. Been at the club for 5 or 6 years, and the big man is trying to get himself back into cricket. Fitness levels have been a bit of an issue. He's a big boy, but he loves it, and he's a great bloke to have around. Good entertainment, good cricket brain.
Matt now back on the rope after being beaten by the second ball of the over.
I'd say how he started, that's probably the right decision. Well made there by Chatfield to push him back. A bit more protection until he finds his line.
Yeah. I mean, it's
still a bit short, but straight to Tommy, well done. Body behind it, eyes on the ball. Interesting first over.
He still had a fairly strong offside field there. It was just a 6-3 split.
nicely nicely tucked off his hip. Not a great ball by Tommy. Probably a shin high full toss on the legs, and he just worked it through straight mid wicket.
Any batsman worth his salt's going to put that one away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Always brightens up anyone's day when a certain Gareth Morgan walks in, isn't it? I've just got a smile on my face. I've got no reason to be smiling. I've got nothing to say to the man, but he just makes me smile. He's just one of those people that lights up a room. Oh, another full toss. You can tell someone's excited about tomorrow and playing a bit of cricket now. So Gareth's just turned up. He's been here 2 minutes. The girls are asleep, so he's probably got a little window. And he goes, oh, got to play some jacks tomorrow night. So jacks, if you do not know, is a quite established cricket week drinking game. I'm sure lots of other people play it before, but I don't know too many people outside the cricket club that would know about it. And basically, you get your pack of cards. Let's say you've got 7 people playing. You deal out 7 hands, I suppose, or 7 cards, and that card becomes yours. The first jack that is is laid out in a pile. Oh, well bowled, well bowled. Much better length. Chooses anything behind the bar. So if it is a lager, a cider, a Guinness, a wine or something, it is half a pint, and that is maximum it can be. The second jack that comes out adds to it. So you might at this point, let's say, what do we go with, Will? Half a Guinness?
Yeah, Guinness was half.
And then it lands on Mr. Bowles, who's just made a lovely brew. And he goes, oh, we'll chuck a little Bacardi. Oh, that's gone up. That's gone up. Tom Mack. I tell you, he does not drop. That's 2 out of 2 today.
Off his own bowling.
Very nice, Tommy. Again, the pull shot just didn't quite. It was a good length. Didn't get on top of it. Went up. And Tommy's safe hands. So we've got half a Guinness.
And was that?
I think this is the one that's come and joined him. So I think that's 3 that's out there, mate. I think that's number 3 that's out.
Sorry, I thought you were saying I'd done something wrong there, Robert.
No. I just know you've been a bit mistaken with your 1s and 3s. So I am going to get this out about jacks.
Yeah.
So you half a Guinness. Second jack lands on Bowlesy, and he goes, I'm going to add to that with a nice double shot of Bacardi. So all of a sudden, there's a half Guinness sitting there with a double Bacardi in it. The third jack has to pay for it. And the fourth jack, the one you do not want, is the one that has to drink it. So it's a very simple game. Not a lot of brains needed.
No, but there's some nuance to it, because if you're putting together a horrible concoction, it's sure as hell going to come back to bite you, and you're going to be the one that gets that 4th jack.
The rule of jacks is you be careful what you wish for, because it has a nasty little way of coming round and biting you in the bottom, shall we say. And a few people were bit last night. We did play it last night, G. There was a new one to the table that brought, because obviously we've got a fairly limited spirits. I think we've got 8 or 9, some creme de menthe, some apricot brandy, some whiskey, some gin, all your usual sort of stuff, but not a massive top shelf. And coffee was brought into it last night. G's face was there, was one of horror. So someone had a half a pint of red wine, a coffee, and a shot of apricot brandy. Was that you, Will?
No, that was Callum.
Yeah, that one wasn't particularly. I'm not a fan of coffee, and I definitely can't drink red wine. So that would have been fairly horrific for me. But yeah, you're right, G. That is how we found the club drink. That was Phil Osborne, back in the MI days. Yeah. So I think we were playing a rule with jacks that you couldn't have anything twice, which wasn't in play last night. And I think Disarano came out. I can't remember the order. And someone, that's a nice shot. That is a nice shot. It's too short from Hayden, but it's a nice shot. And I think Phil said, we'll chuck some cranberry in there. And everyone sort of looked and went, oh, who would choose that? And then Phil's on it. He drinks it and goes, That is a lovely drop.
Di Serrano and Cranberry.
And
That
then
is a lovely drop.
the rest is history, because since then, sales in Di Serrano in Hailsham have gone through the absolute ceiling. Tesco's don't know what's hit it. It's now it's now become the club drink. It's now become the drink. That's a better length. Now become the drink of choice when you hit a certain point in the evening when your livers can't take any more Kronenberg.
Well, I understand at Hicksey's wedding the other night, checked with the bar staff that they had plenty of Di Serrano and Cranberry, and then later in the evening they were out.
I was just about to get onto this. That's why we work well together. Like a married couple, but without the arguing or the sex. I turned up, and on Hicksey's bar, shout out to him, by the way, I think it's on first day of honeymoon today. He,
No doubt he's watching then.
yeah, no chance he's watching this with Amy.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
He had this little sign that said, recommended drinks by the bride and groom. And Amy's was some kind of cocktail, which I'm sure was very nice, which I didn't drink. And Hicksey's was club drink, Di Serrano and Cranberry, which there was a lot of happy faces on the cricket table when that was mentioned. I did go to the bar staff and said, this will get hammered, you've got a lot. Yeah, we've got loads, we've got a special order. Got to about 10:30, sold out. Struggling with length, that's a nice shot. But he didn't have to do a lot there to put that away. No, he looks a little rusty, doesn't he? Looks a little bit out of sync. Just had a nice little... Bowles has just brought up a little topic. I don't know if you can see anyone on screen that's wearing one. So a couple of years ago, we got a little order in of some club baggies.
Yeah, little baggy blue and yellow.
It has massively divided opinion. I'm not going to lie there. Some people think they're hideous. It's a bit like Marmite. There's no middle ground.
Personally, I wouldn't play in one, but I think they're a nice, like for England. Not many England players play in their cap that they're presented with pre-game. The little baggy they play. They got their baseball caps. They might have their floppy sun hat, but they don't play in a baggy. I think it's a nice. I think, as Bowlesy has just said, maybe it should be reserved for presentation to members for years' service or particular momentous occasions
or something. Yeah, maybe. I like them. Mine's a very nice little fit. Oh. No, not mine. The club had the hat, then sold it to him. No, he said he needs a cap, and we had a couple left over. I think might have one or two left, and he said, I'd like one. Yeah, it has to be. I'll describe the day when I wear that. It's when you look up and you're like, is it jumper, is it not jumper? That is the time when I'd wear that, because it's a woolen hat, so it keeps you quite warm.
We'll just bring it back to the cricket for a moment. That boundary brought up the 50 for Crowhurst Park, 51 for 2.
Yeah, we have got distracted a bit from the cricket there. We're now on the 13th over. I think the last time I spoke about cricket was the 8th. Do apologise. We've rocketed up to
Tutty, that is Sully Hallett behind the stumps for us today.
So 13.4 overs gone, 51 for 2. Just had a message from club captain Andrew Anthony. Just hearing you talk about jacks is making me feel sick. Wow. There's two things here. One, you have to buy a drink to be able to be involved in the game. Cross. And two, you often go, I didn't sign up for this, and you sit out. So I can't comment too much on that, young man. I'm ignoring your message. But nice to have you on board.
One of the Bowlsy here. Afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon, Bowlsy.
I'm only in the third man chair today. When Robert cleans up the bar later on, I might step in for half an hour. However, I do remember a very young Andrew Anthony. I believe he had just turned 18, maybe 19. He was about 11 stone at the time. He's doubled that since. And one of my compadres, Italian's finest all-rounder, Rossano Scarmadella, we had come down and guested for Cricket Week, and AA hadn't really had a proper drink in the afternoon at that stage. He did by the end of the evening. And unfortunately, I think he spent a little bit of time in the toilets at the Memorial Institute. I'm going to hand back over now to Rob. He can describe the streaker we have at the Western Rail Ground.
This is the quality of women we have in Hailsham.
And taking the ovation from the crowd is Welsh second finest spinner after Robert Croft. It is Hugh Thomas, everybody. A massive round of applause. It's lovely to see the sugar.
Afternoon, millions. How are we? All right?
Marvellous. Lovely to see Hugh down here. Played for the club for 83 years. Spun 3 balls in that time. But a real competitor was Hugh. A real competitor.
Yeah, far away. Stop. Go on, Sugar. No, I'm not, mate. I'll with you, please. I'm throwing it with you, please. The cock man. Oh, Sugar. Come in. So, through 15 overs. So, through 15 overs here at the Recreation Ground, day 4 cricket week. 59 for 2. Opening batsman, what's his name, please, Will? Cameron Flanagan. 31 not out. Batted quite nicely, to be honest. Enjoyed the first change bowling more than he did the openers, I think it's fair to say, Will.
Might be mistaken for thinking Andrew Anthony's made his way down to the Recreation Ground to bowl, but no, Tom McDonald slinging one down leg side, past the keeper, 4 wides, 5 wides even.
So here we go. Let's get it right this time, Tommy. Running in, attacking the crease. Through his action. Oh, hello. And he's had a go at him. He's had a go at him. And he's put it through mid-wicket. Back-to-back 4s. Back-to-back 4s. Straight through mid-wicket. Opened up the front leg. Smeared it through. Looking to get on with it, number 4. It is.
Slapped. It's not got all of it, but that is a lovely shot through mid-wicket for 4. Expensive over this for Tom McDonald. Still 2 deliveries to come from the over. He's currently already gone for 19 off the over. Another 4, yes, Robert.
Been a long over this one for Tommy.
Yeah, last ball of the over.
And
And
he's
again, it's
gone.
been carved away. This
That's-
time over
I
point.
think that's probably the best shot of the over for the young man. What's this batsman's name?
Rushi Karavara.
Shot Rishi.
Yeah, expensive over there from Tom McDonald. Very expensive. That has gone for 23 runs. 18 off the bat and 5 wide. Rushi races to 22 from 14 deliveries after that over.
Oh, so a little catch up on the under-14s who have raced to 94 for 1.
Lovely stuff. That's what we like to see.
That's
Who's in the runs
so,
there?
Rom has slowed up a little bit better at the top, 22 of 44. But Ralphie Figgins, captain for the day, 41 of 44, including 7 fours, has rocketed us up. All well bowled. Well bowled, Haydos.
Yeah,
So
that's
yes,
the line.
batting a maximum of 42 overs. It'd be nice to bat our overs.
Is a draw in the mix on these?
Yes,
Is it the
yes.
old style format?
It is 42-38, but if you bowl the team out in less than the 42, you add them to your complement of overs.
Yeah, old school.
So then, yeah, and you get winning and losing, draws, etc. So yeah, it's what we played in the Sussex League 8, 9, 10 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like that. I like the format. That bit more nuance to a.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those ones that a lot of the new generation of players want to play that 40, 45 win-lose.
Absolutely.
I like what they do in the Prem and the Div 2, where they have 4 games at the beginning, which is...
Yeah, and they have the split season, don't they?
Yeah, they have a declaration cricket, or whatever you want to call it. Time game, I think you call it, don't you?
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. Then they have their 9 in the middle, which is their 45, or it might even be 50 over in them 2 leagues. And then you finish with 4 or 5 at the end. I just think it gives it a nice mix. And you play your 45 over cricket in colours, and you play your time game in whites.
I don't think it's even timed game. The timed game is even more.
Was that?
That was.
I
can't remember how the timed game worked, but it used to. That used to be you got a certain point in the day, and that was your last hour, kind of. Yeah.
I just don't. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know what their feeling is that why that has to be for the Prem and 2, but not anything below. I'm not quite sure.
Afternoon, everybody. Bowlsy in now for half an hour. Since I've been here, the run rate has been upped. Young Karavura has hit some lovely fours last over. This has prompted a change. And Ollie McDonald into the attack. Spin Jim from the top end.
I'm not surprised that his brother Tom was taken out of the attack after a 23 run over.
Yes, Rushi boy took a liking to Tom, slightly overpitched, but some decent strikes. And that's prompted, as you say, Wills, that's prompted the change. And also, you know, the pitch was turning last night. So,
Different wicket from yesterday, but Anne's had a decent amount of water, had a little drink overnight.
yeah,
Well,
just like most of the lads last night in the bar.
absolutely. But you're right, it was a proper Bunsen burner yesterday.
Speaking with Ollie on commentary yesterday, he's tried the leg spinner there.
Oh,
He's been picked.
He's got his eye in as
Swans were on the boundary. A nice stop, saves 2. And Rushi K moves to 24 off 15.
he's definitely got his eye in. He's
has.
seen it like a beach
He
ball out
has.
there.
And I think the majority have come through on the leg side, so that's been strengthened a little bit now. Oh, but he's gone the other way now. Harry in the covers.
You can see
They'll
what
take
Ollie
a
was trying to
single.
do there, just put it up above the eye line, just trying to see test him out. That is the 50 partnership from this pair. It's coming off just 37 balls.
Oh, I'm not winning. Slightly short from Haydos. Should have been stopped there in the covers. That would have been a wearer of a silly pink hat 15 years ago. Diving
Oh.
over the ball there like a young Casey Keller.
Or Lewis Williams, helmet and ear defenders.
Indeedy. So Crowhurst Park here, looking at setting a healthy total, approaching 100. Almost up to a run of ball. Somehow managed to get that bit of a leading edge, I think. To mid-on, take the single. So what bowlers have we got here for Hailsham then, boys, to bring into the attack, do we think?
Harry Chatfield might give himself a go.
Or a
Ooh.
wild swing
Ooh.
from Rushi K.
That is the over. 19 overs gone. Crowhurst 93 for 2. Going along just under 5 and over at the moment.
Looking at the dimensions of the ground today. Normal boundary straight. However, the boundary out to Western Road is big today.
It's long.
65 metres, I'd say.
I mean, naturally constricted on that side of the square by the
That's
path
right.
on the scoreboard. So
Yeah, that's
the
a much
shorter
shorter
side.
hit there. Probably a 50-metre club. One taken.
It's just a nice little push. Didn't try and overhit that. Didn't try and do too much of it.
No, it looks as if Flanagan is here to anchor the innings. We've certainly seen some more flamboyance from Rushi K in the last 3 overs. And he's
Ooh.
taken the long handle to that, but that's short. Sat up and
It
said,
did
hit
sit
me.
up.
And he's pulled it for 4. Disappointing there. Got to get it right up, I think.
Yeah, I don't know from Ollie there. I don't think there was a lot wrong with the delivery. It did seem to just sit up in the pitch a little bit there, and was at that point just easy pickings for Rushi the way he's batting at the moment.
Yeah, he's catching up, Flanagan.
Yeah, 30 off 19 at the moment. 6 fours.
So Flanagan took first ball. Been in there from the start. Anchoring the innings.
Yeah, I mean going back to those early overs when the scoreboard pressure mounted with a few maidens in a row.
Is there a spare here? I can't throw it. I know. A full ball there from Ollie. Rushi K on the sweep. Back to the sensible shot there.
Sounds like the Morgan twins have woken up.
And the Bowles twins are trying to calm them. We shall see. Yeah, it's watchful again. It's just a quiet time of the game now. Well, they spread the field well, haven't they? And that's naturally going to give you... I think there's only 4 men in the circle now. So that's going to give you the...
Was that
the
Tommy
spaces for
Carpenter
ones.
down about a week early for that one there?
Yeah. And that brings the 100 up for Crowhurst. Bang on 20 overs, so 101 now. The boys, a bit of extra intel here from the Crowhurst posse, and they're very happy with this start.
Oh,
From here, 8 wickets in hand, 240 on the cards, I'd say. Got some big hitters to come.
as the players make their way in for a well-earned drinks break.
We've heard from a lot of famous Welsh cricketers today. Hugh Thomas has passed by. I'd just like to give a mention out to Adrian Taffy Coleman and his long-suffering wife, lovely Lynn Coleman. They celebrated their 20th wedding anniversary. Taffy thought about just taking a Tenby or somewhere again, but no. They're on a boat in Paphos at the moment, watching the Hailsham stream. I'd like to give them a shout out. It's almost as sunny here in Hailsham, but I'm sure Taffy's got a much better view than us here, whilst he'll be looking at lovely Lynn. Happy 20th wedding anniversary, guys. Taffy told us he could play cricket back in 1995. By 1996, the summer, we knew that he couldn't. And it is 20 years after Megatron, the Lincolnshire sausage, smashed his head on a low beam dancing to Rick Astley. Meg, you've never really recovered from that, but good luck to you as well, my friend.
That's what you like to see in Cricket Week. A jug of squash and cups left on the step. 6 Kronenbergs coming out. Only in Cricket Week. You'd never do something like that, Bowlesy, would you? Well, no, you wouldn't actually, because you wouldn't drink Kronenberg.
I've been doing a little stock take after my stint behind the bar yesterday, Robert. And I've made a few orders of Copperberg, Smirnoff Ice, Blue Wicked, Reef, 2 Dogs, and most importantly, Watermelon Bacardi Breezer.
Plenty of ice. Pint glass and ice, please, Wilco.
Pint glass of ice, my son, that's it. 2 Dogs was a great drink. Locally brewed
Don't think I've ever heard
in
of it.
Horham. No, but you're young, aren't you? How old are you?
36.
I was 45 last week. I know I don't look it. It was around about when I was 16, 17, 1992, 93. And there was a brewery at Horham, Merrydown. And they brought out...
Bottom of the hill.
That's it. And they brought out 2 Dogs. Mate. That's what started my... I was a really good beer drinker until that point.
What's that, cider or?
It was a sort of lemony. It's a cross between Smirnoff Ice and Reef. Smirnoff Ice and Reef. Easy for me to say. Yeah, it was nice. A lengthy drink break taken here. $101 for 2 off 20. Just speaking about young Adrian out in Paphos at the moment. He was a bit of a run getter this morning, but not the type of runs that Michael Atherton or Nasser Hussain would want. Toilet paper in the freezer. Okay, so the lengthy drinks break is coming to a close. Just out on the square now are three Hailsham legends from decades past. On the left-hand side, as we're looking, in the striped shirt is Dave Benji Boniface. Taught design and technology at HCC for 40 years, but also a fantastic wicketkeeper batsman for the club. In the white shorts is Hugh Spin Spin Sugar Thomas, president of the club, wily left arm, slow, occasionally spun when hit a stone. Very obvious doosra, but a lovely guy and could hold up an end as well. And one of Hugh's mates. But the bar takings will go up today, no doubt.
So back out we go. As has been mentioned, a lengthy drinks break has seen a change in keeper. About to come onto your screen. Sully has removed the pads. Ollie McDonald has taken on the pads. I am getting electric shocks left, right, centre. What the hell is going on?
This is the best wind-up ever. If Will has electrified your microphone all the time.
I had that one earlier and it was doing it as well, and you've not had one.
I think it's your teeth. It's the ivory.
My teeth can be blamed for a lot of things. I don't think they can be blamed for electric shocks.
I think we should do a conductivity science experiment with your with your
Put it on this one now, Will.
Director of cricket here, Rob Wilkinson, is in all sorts of bother. Blaming head of technology, Will Parsons, for electric shocks. Anyway, we're going to get to see some cricket now.
About time.
Umpire Marsh just downed a double whiskey. Off he goes. Trousers on the wrong way.
Little leveller.
Little leveller. And we can see one of the young up-and-coming stars of the club, young Harry Bala, son of Shankar.
Shangabala.
Mr. Boniface, bench.
And I like watching young spinners bowl. He's not shy of confidence, this young man. Sitting there in his Man United top yesterday. A few issues there.
Tough time to bowl. Two batsmen that are set. Been looking to be positive. But then you've got to look at it as an opportunity at the same time.
Yeah, and as I said, I don't think he's concerned about bowling in men's cricket. Young Harry, 14. Ollie McDonald behind the stumps now. It is cricket week. Plenty of different opportunities for everybody. So Harry's sort of got a one in, one out field. And he comes in for the second half of this innings.
Nice start. Nice length. Slightly
So
down.
Rob, is
Sorry.
he stop ball a leg spinner?
Yeah, definitely. He's got some variations. He's someone that constantly is trying to improve his game and working hard on it. You'll see him down here at training sessions through the week, and he will be talking to people, asking opinions, trying to learn from his dad, from Ollie Mack. But yeah, his stop ball is taking it away from a right-hander.
Yeah, he's tossed that one up there. But he's got some cover out. Just a single.
But he's also got a naughty wrong-un, which has caught me out many a times. Talking of wrong-uns.
So I take it it's his googly would spin into the right hand without much change of action.
I swear you've got one of those little machines here, sorry, and you're just pressing it every now and then. Oh, I'm getting electric shocks. I'm going to have to leave the commentary box, mate. I can't take it.
It reminds me of an Oasis song, She's Electric.
Oh, it's
hello.
up, it's up,
Tossed
it's up.
He's bought one here. He's caught on the boundary. No, he's not.
Oh, Diesel Hallett.
Oh, he absolutely deserved that.
Yeah, the
young
plan.
Harry.
You could see the plan, and he fell into it. Oh, Rushy. Bless him.
He's only had to move 2 yards to his left. They had set the trap on the longest boundary, and he's absolutely picked him out and unfortunately shelled the catch.
Salt into the wounds. Dropped his length, put through the covers. He had 3 catches dropped yesterday, so yeah, bless him. Not a bad start, though. Not a bad start. So just a little update from the under-14s. They are at their virtually the halfway point, and they are 124 for 3 of 20 overs. Opener Romilly and Ralph have both departed, 22 and 45. And now we have Jack and Sophie Beck in to bat. So bowling from the pavilion end, who's this? Tommy Carpenter, the Ginger Ninja.
Paul Collingwood in.
There is definitely
Starts with a wide.
definitely some elements of Collingwood.
And we're lenient, I think, in Cricket Week, but that was wide. Bit of a loosener. Short.
Good
That
catch.
is a terrific
And that
catch in the tummies there.
Diesel Hallett, after shelling one at mid-wicket, that's quite a good catch.
He's made good ground to his right-hand side there. Has the Hallett.
And for a big boy, he has got down very well there.
Yeah, didn't have time to think about it. And that has
Broken the
brought to an
partnership.
ends.
Entertaining. So what was that, Will?
It has been entertaining from Rushi.
It's what they needed. They needed a little injection of positivity. And
Yeah, nice round of applause here
Rishi gave it to him.
for the outgoing batsman. Bit of flamboyance. And that brings out to the crease Jonathan Peters. Strolling out now. Lovely conditions. I think the best place to be away from the crying babies is out in the middle. I'm just about to think about getting some whites on. Just go and stand out there on one leg. Just like to give a shout out to Gareth Morgans. He's doing a sterling job. He started the week with a full head of hair, no wrinkles.
He's not had a full head of hair for a long time.
It's rapidly receding now. Left-hander in. Peters.
Starts. Oh, and pulled.
Another short ball.
Pulled. Go on, Mick Jagger. Can he get there? Can he get there?
Oh, the
Oh,
slide is in.
like it. I wouldn't be sliding on this surface.
And a
It
one
is
bounce return.
Had.
Well fielded here. Swansborough. It's got a nice George Michael beard going on there. 111. We're raising our feet. Rob's raising his 11 toes.
He's worn that, hasn't he? No, and he's just worn
He's not
it.
played a shot. It's terrific umpiring
Good,
there.
good, good.
Very good umpiring. Like a young Dickie Bird. Actually try and hit it into the playground for 6. That is the angle. A lovely message in here from Shankar Bala Senior. Oh, now that is a much better ball. It did square him up.
Harry Chatfield retrieving.
Took a healthy edge down for 1. Yeah, we just had a lovely message in from Shankar, the master, the Jedi master.
Midget gem.
Lovely for him to be tuning in. Harry will be back on soon. We've had a few extras this over from young Carpenter.
Busy day at work, Shankar. Busy day at the shop. Fair play to Shanks. We were treated last night to some pizza bella large pizzas. I think we went with 6 in the end of a variety of toppings. The conversation was brought out about the pineapple, but it was okay. And then the absolute cherry on the top was 4 chicken burgers.
Oh, Shankar, you naughty boy. Shankar, I'm going to put in a request. Just a thought. I was in Hove watching Sussex versus Essex last month. Yet again, another Sussex loss. An absolute disgrace.
We won't talk about that.
No, nor Rob Andrew, who needs hanging. Not that I feel strongly about it.
That is
Anyway,
an
I was
individual
in-
fault
I-
and not a
I
club
was-
fault.
Frequenting a local establishment there, Shankar, for a couple of J2Os. And there was a big pizza oven in there. And they do this special pizza, which was duck hoisin sauce with cucumber and spring onions. And I can see by the look on some people's face here, they're not going to enjoy it. Shankar, get the aromatic duck pizza on that menu, my friend. It will be a top seller. Anyone wants to check it out, the Station Pub in Hove.
Nice, nice. Shankar was talking about yesterday. So we were talking about he wanted to know what the chicken burger feedback was, and it was strong. It was good. It was a decent chicken burger, good amount of onion, lettuce, mayonnaise. So
No
yeah,
E. coli?
we were happy. No. And then we got talking about burgers, and he said Saturday night they do something called like the Ultimate or something, which is 4 patties, salad, cheese, your choice of sauce, Harry into bowl. Nice, nice. Got it coming into the left-hander. And this customer rung up and asked for extra egg, extra bacon, and there was something else. Shanksy said he didn't have a box big enough to put the burger in. Ridiculous.
And Bobby Lee is one of my finest friends, the General. Okay, back to the cricket now. Young Harry.
Above the eye
Around
line.
Wicket, tossed up.
It's a nice shot, actually. That is a very nice shot.
A beautiful shot there. You can't complain. You want the batsman to be driving. He's got his foot to the pitch of the ball. Nice high elbow. And struck it for 4. And that is Peters, the new batsman, moves on to 7. But young Harry should not be disappointed there. Again, no change to the field. I agree with that. He's back on the spot now.
Yes, good.
Again,
Good.
well bowled.
Very
Lovely
nice.
natural bounce.
Especially when
Let's have
you've
a look
been
at this approach on the way in.
you've been hit through the covers. You have that confidence to still get it up there. Trust your abilities. Yeah, and again, there's a bit of turn, there's a bit of purchase there. Well fielded by TC at short fine leg. Going back over the wicket to the right-hander.
Right-hander back on strike. Flanagan. Definitely taking count one end. Harry comes in, 5th ball of the over. Slightly short again. But just a
Sweeper.
single.
Sweeper out there, looks like Swanee.
Again, a tidy over. Beating the bat. One nice shot for 4. Field swaps to the left-hander now. Yeah, nice dipper. Yeah, tidy over. Well bowled, young man. Just hearing from Shankar. I should have known. They have the duck pizza. No issue. I don't doubt it at all. For all of your pizza needs, just give Pizza Bella a ring on South Road. Okay, 23 overs gone. 118 for 3, Crowhurst. Carpenter back into the attack. Flicked off the hip. He's not really hit his strides yet, young Carpenter. A bit too leg side for me, a bit short. He picked up that wicket last over. Nice diving catch in the covers from Diesel. Gets himself back level. The Hallett.
So Tommy Carpenter steaming in, the top knot bouncing away. Oh. Chatfield from Gully seemed confident about that. No one else went up for it.
Welcoming Daisy Bowles to the commentary box. Junior Hailsham Harrier runner. So the sporting clubs in Hailsham are really taking off. We have the swimming club, Hailsham Harriers, Hailsham Cricket, Hailsham United for the football, Hailsham Town football, jump trampolining. Do we have a hockey club in Hailsham?
We
Hailsham
do have a
hockey.
yeah.
Absolutely, the youngsters are spoiled. Here's Daisy here. Daisy, did you enjoy your training last night?
Yeah.
Full
Now,
toss, but that
that's
is just up in the air.
Skyward. Harry for his first wicket.
It's
I
fallen
don't
safe.
believe it. There was no attempt there. Tommy Mack. Poor Harry. That's 2 big chances now in 3 overs.
He's
He could
tempting
easily
them.
have 2.
He's tempting them into the big shots. They're not timing, and they're putting them up for chances, and he's being let down by the fielders at the moment.
He has been let down. This will be a test of his confidence, but he's back into his action nicely. Just stroke for 1. Well bowled again, young Harry. He's not been put off by a couple of dropsies. And these batsmen are not enjoying it, really. We have Peters here, the new batsman, who's tried to be fluent, 14 off 13. And Harry has tied him down. Here we go again. Again,
That's
good
really
length.
nicely bowled, that.
Yeah, it is. Single taken. A tight over. Just an update from the under-14s festival match. Hailsham versus Lewis Priory. Hailsham batting first, 145 for 3. And at the crease at the moment, we have Jack Coughlin on 22 and Sophie Beck on 8. So again, they are accumulating the runs nicely there. A decent clip. Figgins ended up on 45, nice knock. And again, young Balla into his action. Third over for young Balla. 0 for 17, but that could easily be 2 for 17.
Tommy Carpenter continuing from the pavilion end. Oh, a little low full toss that's been punched back into the stumps at the non-striker's end. Definitely saved some runs there.
Wide ball there from Carpenter. Just some updates from the cricket around the country today. Commonwealth Games, Australia women have beaten Pakistan women. Top scorer for Australia was Mooney.
No ball.
Oh, back to the action here.
Ball here.
A 50 for Flanagan. But the umpire has just signalled a no ball, which is a free hit. The field can change.
Yeah, as the strike changed, so they can change the field.
Yeah, the left-hander on bat. As I was saying, just finishing off, the Australia women convincingly beating Pakistan women in the Commonwealth Games. This afternoon, India women take on Barbados women at 6 o'clock on the red button. But the 100 starts. The 100 starts tonight at the GS Bowl. The Southern Brave versus the Welsh Fire. And Johnny Bairstow has decided to have a rest before the test start. We will be supporting the Southern Brave, I'm sure.
Didn't manage to punish the free hit there, just squirted one away down to fine leg for a single.
Short and wide. Cut for 4. The long boundary. But the ground is scorched at the moment. Anything will run away for 4 at the moment. The square is looking nice and green. It had a good soaking overnight.
Yeah, plenty of water put on it last night, or after our game yesterday. I think the sprinkler went out there straight away. Needs it at the moment, so dry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Van
lovely.
Carpenter has got one right. The top of off, knocked off stump back. And that brings to the end a solid innings of 54 of 75 balls for Cameron Flanagan.
Yeah, good knock that. 10 fours in the innings.
Yeah, he looked tidy and correct. The opener for Crowhurst. He'll feel that he's done his job, I'm sure, now. 14 overs remain. I said that they'd be after 240. I don't change my mind on that. Nice round of applause there for Flanagan as he comes back in. And that brings to the crease Henry Ware. So the wicket was off the last ball. Young Harry Balla now back into his work, starting his 4th over. Spins the ball from his right hand to left. Leg spin motion. Slightly short. Uppish, but pushed for 1 or 2. Batsman settled for a single. Good return. Good choice. Slightly short again, but well set field. Rob starting his 3rd packet at Chris since we've been here.
Lauren goes away, the diet goes out the window.
Well, Rob was talking about cooking chicken earlier, and I would just like to reminisce a story from about 12 years ago, where young Robert...
That one's up.
That's gone up.
Man out there. Nice.
Again.
Looks like
To me, to you, no, I don't really fancy it.
It looks like he just didn't judge it off the bat, did he? Looked like he was waiting for it to come to him and realised it was never going to make it, and he had to move to it. And by then it was too late.
Not
Couldn't
confident.
get there.
If I was Harry Balla at the moment, I'll be very upset. That's a better...
That was a lovely delivery.
It was a lovely delivery. Really reached out high into his action. Batsman didn't know whether to poke forward. Hailsham's top spinning wicket taker there enjoyed that one. President Thomas. Yeah, again, he's deceived him there. Bit of handy footwork. Anyway, back to the chicken story. Rob's bottom this particular morning was quite potent. And this was when he lived on his own. And he'd been shopping, which was the first good move. Didn't pay full price for anything in the co-op. But we then said, well, what did you have to eat last night? He said, well, I had some chicken goujons. Very nice, but that shouldn't make your stomach be like this. I said, did you cook them properly? He said, cook them. I said, you need to cook them. And it transpires that old Jamie Oliver here decided to eat raw chicken goujons.
Oh dear.
It was, oh dear. And that is what the cleaner of the toilet said. Bless him. Potent.
Don't want to be eating raw chicken.
No, he lost 1.5 stone though. Carpenter, 2 for 18 off 3. He's bowled some absolute rippers today. But then a few wayward rides. Afternoon to Ronnie the Rook Cousins. No doubt on his way up to the OK Corral for another 50 pence each way, lucky 15. Had his last winner on the horses in 1971. Ridden by Lester Piggott. But Ronnie the Rook, I have it on very good. He's hit that nice and straight.
Again, the stumps at the non-strikers end, saving some runs.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Ronnie the Rook Cousins. He played for the club in the 50s. Not a bad wicketkeeper, I hear. Late 50s and early 60s. Joey Stevens, I have it on very good knowledge. Ronnie's Hailsham through and through. In Carpenter comes again. Full pitched. Turned into the leg side, just for a single. So about this point yesterday, we were asking for predictions. And it was for £1. And when everyone signed up to these terms and conditions, they said if anyone gets it spot on, it's times 50. Ollie McDonald went for 237. Robert Wilkinson, unsurprisingly, went low on 224, even though he'd already batted. And yours truly here plumped for 241. I'm just going to ask our statistician now, what was the final score yesterday, Will?
I believe it was 241 on the nose.
Thank you. So, Ollie McDonald and Robert Wilkinson, they're going to make their payment to BBF, the charity BBF, Bowles' Beer Fund, of £50. Thank you very much. Nicely driven. Ran a little bit on the misfield, but it was quickly out the traps for another single. So let's have a little nearest the pound now for the run total. There are 4 of us here. Chief Stato, Will, yours truly, the horse, Robert, Stevie, Richie, Wilkinson, and Gareth, the G-Spot, Morgan. So, you have to think of a number, boys. We're not going to be changing it. We'll be doing it at the end of the over. He's put his back into that one. Let's have a little look now. With 12 overs left, that's a possible 72 balls. Crowhurst are on 145 for 4. I have the figure in my head. I'll be saying, are you ready, boys? G's got a number. Robert's got plenty of dots. And Will. Now, I will start us off, being the champ from yesterday. And I'm going to say 241. Will.
234.
Robert.
219.
G. Okay.
So Wilkinson's gone 219. Morgan's has gone 217.
That tells you a little bit about their batting approach. I've gone more T Vicar again. I've had a chat with the Crowhurst boys. They've been doing press-ups, protein shakes, eating raw eggs a lot. Got some big hitters to come. Tossed up. Superb bowling. I cannot believe that Harry has not taken a wicket yet. He has deserved... He's beaten the bat on numerous occasions. 1 drop, 2 non-starters in the field. Yes! It wasn't the greatest ball that he's bowled this afternoon. The batsman swivelled, crashed it through mid-wicket and taken down low to his left. Harry's first wicket today.
Skipper Harry Chatfield with the low catch.
Yeah, he thought it was a bacon roll. But he was down. Snaffled it. And that is the end of young Ware.
So, new man for Crowhurst, making his way out to the middle is Ben Corbishley.
And he's striding out Corbishley, 6'2", 14.5 stone, eyeing up the leg side boundary. Harry will not mind this.
It's a thoroughly deserved wicket for young Bala there, though. Has to be said.
Yeah, it really is. And actually, with 3.5 overs still to go to bowl for Harry, he'll be licking his lips now, full of confidence. It's an excellent 4th wicket stand going on for the under-14s with Coughlin and Beck. 40 not out and 12 not out. Takes Hailsham to 171 for 3 off 28 overs. Going well. Okay, Harry comes in now, oozing with confidence. Slightly short, top
A
edge.
bit short.
But nobody out.
No protection out on the square leg boundary, so that runs away for 4 runs.
I think they just brought someone in on the 45 here. Yeah, when he has dropped short, everything's gone through there. And I think the standard square leg is now...
Yeah,
Well, he was
skipper.
put into a 45, sort of catching, but now he's gone 3/4 of the way back.
Skipper's seen the error in his ways and has put a bit of protection out there.
I mean, I'd be tempted to pull someone over from the offside.
That's
We've sort of got a cover point and a sort of deepish
got
gully.
a
Not sure he's really in the
deep
game
gully,
there.
deep point,
Yeah,
short
dunno.
third man. It's kind of a bit of a no man's land fielding position, that.
That's better bowling. Very good. And Harry finishes his 5th over there. Got the well-deserved wicket there, Will, didn't he?
Absolutely.
In the betting shop would go off. And Ali would
Change in bowling personnel from the pavilion end.
would all be in, or even in the pub or the Glen or the MI. You know, the actual...
Jimmy Chatfield into the attack. Hasn't played cricket for a while, so this...
No hats in the MI.
let's see if he's still got it. Oh, Oh, hello. I mean, line's a little bit off, but that is buys. It's not wide.
Macca, we then used to phone, didn't we, on a mobile and asked her. Yeah.
It does bring up the 150 for Crowhurst. 153 for 5.
James Chatfield into the attack. Gentle approach. Coil. Out with a direct hit. Ollie swiftly up to the stumps there. Stopped any overthrows.
30 overs down.
Yeah, 30 overs. 10 overs to go. Crowhurst 155 for 5. I'm now feeling that I might have shot my bolt with 241.
Feeling 2-3-4's optimistic at this point.
2, 3, 4. Yes, the boycott-like predictions of Wilkinson and Morgan might be more accurate today.
Just doing a quick bit of mental arithmetic. I believe from here 8 and over will take them to 235. 6 and over to 215. So
Young Harry into the attack again. Slightly short. Turn around the corner for 4.
nicely played. over the top of it. Slapped it down behind square.
Yeah, they've been consistent with the run rate, Crowhurst. Around 5.5, top side of 5 for the entire innings. Depends what they've got in the hutch now. But Peter's here, 24 a runner ball. Valor into his action.
Bit uppish. Don't think
Yeah,
there's anyone
nicely
there
bowled,
though.
nice shot. Used his footwork there. No complaints.
Always a safe shot down there. No fielders.
$241 could be back on the cards for 2 days running. Nothing would make me happier than to take a £1 note from Robert Jeffrey, one of Hailsham's richest men. Tossed up, well bowled. No problem there for a single. Chatfield in for his second over. Yes, on the spot.
It's good from Jimmy Chatfield. Looks like he's never been away from the game.
Yes, this is the older brother, known for his chef ability. Let's see what he serves up here.
I hear he's passionate about his food. Oh dear.
Yes, he's been known to work at a few establishments, the Michelin stars. That was a 1-star boundary ball there.
It would have been a good length if he was bowling from the other end.
What a lovely view here. Gordon. Just having a live link in here to Portugal. Look. Gordon, look. Is that a super bock, Gordon? Oh, he's just fallen over. Good luck to them. They're just checking on Rob, making sure that he's not eating raw chicken.
Yeah, just make sure he's behaving himself.
Chatfield in again. He's dropped short after that first ball. Oh no, that is a through the legs nutmegs. Wednesday of cricket week, and the fielding standards are dropping. I'm now confident in the old 2-4-1. 8 overs left, 174 for 5.
Need just over an 8 and over to get to 241 from here.
Oh, he's got a real firm bottom hand, young Corbishley.
That will be the end
Bit
of
of
that
an-
over. 32 down. 8 overs left. Crowhurst 174 for 5.
Yeah, Corbishley's really gripping the bat tight with his bottom hand. It's restricting his scoring areas. He's 15 off 16. We have Peters, 29 off 26. 48 balls to go. A runner ball gets the boys up to their small scores of...
Run a ball to get double Nelson, 222.
They've got to be looking for 8s and 9s now, surely. Change of bowling. News from the festival game. Lewis Priory under 14s versus Hailsham under 14s, and Hailsham are amassing a huge total. They are 196 for 3 still of 32 overs, 10 overs to go, and young Jack Coughlin, 52 of 46 balls, 9 fours, and that is his first ever 50. Well done, Jack. Just back to the news here now, Will.
Change in bowling personnel. Andrew Swansborough on from the South Road end. And he is straight into the wickets. First ball picks up the wicket of Peters. Caught behind. Little feather through to Ollie McDonald. And he's on his way back to the pavilion.
I enjoyed that knock from Peters there. Showed us a few shots.
Yeah, 29 off 27 deliveries. A few fours in there to entertain the crowd. And the new man in for Crowhurst is Monty Watson, number 47.
I love the way, Will, you can do a bit of bird twitching whilst commentating there. Did you spot a starling or a tit in the crowd there?
It was a great tit that I spotted in the trees across the way.
And I always find that a great tit is better than a blue tit.
That's only when they're cold.
Or dead. Being joined by Bill Oddie now in the comm box. We're waiting for the gorgeous Michaela Strachan to come here.
Oh, those of us of a certain age remember Michaela on the Really Wild show.
Yeah, indeed. Rob Wilkinson got through many. Rob tells me he enjoyed watching her in his room. Back onto the cricket now. And Peters, who was pinning my hopes on for a late surge in boundaries. However, we now have number 47 in Watson. Let's hope he's not related to Shane Watson. Swansborough to Watson.
One ball remaining of this over from Swansborough. Oh, that's popped a little bit. Dot ball. End of the over. .33 overs down. Crowhurst 179 for 6.
So 7 overs remaining here in the first innings. 179 for 6. Still with a bit of Jimmy Chatfield from the pavilion end. Figures so far for Jimmy, please, Will?
Jimmy Chatfield is 2 overs, no maidens, none for 10.
Take that on your return, wouldn't you? There he is, treasurer. How are we, sir? Robin Sewell's just coming over. All okay with you? Yeah, nodding his head. Not a man of many words.
Busy week for the club treasurer this week, counting all the pennies taken over the bar. Like Scrooge McDuck.
In, down, should be 4. This outfield, that is 4. Just dropped his length a tad. No, I'm all right at the moment. You've neutralised it.
So 39 balls to go in the innings. Crowhurst are in danger of getting bowled out.
What would you be aiming for here, Robin? What do you think is par? Or no, not par. What do you think they will finish on? With 6 and a bit left, 183 for 6. Boom. Update from the 14s, 220 for 3 off 34. 8 overs left. They've got to be looking at 280. 221 you've gone for.
Sewell is in.
Goodbye, Dorothy. Look forward to it. Shot, that's 4. Oh, well.
Farewell to Dorothy.
Very nice from Tom Club.
He was. He doesn't mind an abacus.
chuckle.
A walking Excel sheet in his mind. Some city. Here comes Chatfield then, rounding off this over. Short,
Oh, short. Don't.
4.
Nice shot.
Anything short today has gone many a mile. Not seen many 60s today. A lot has gone over the ground.
It's a long hit towards the road.
Yeah.
That is a long hit. A decision was made on Monday of cricket week that no matter what wicket we're playing on, the boundary will not move.
Well, we see this on the internationals. The teams will have to deal with the conditions, the facilities. Pitchers played pretty well today. Had a good soak in last night. Swansborough gets another over. 1 for 5 off his first. Modelling a lovely beard, Jeremy Beadle.
Running in, smiling at the batsman. Oh,
Starts with a wide.
good hands from Ollie Mack.
Yeah, he's an ambler, isn't he?
He stops at the crease, winds up.
Wide again, I believe. Oh, Cliff's hungry. First kind of special we're open this week.
Oh, Swanee like that one. Big reaction.
Get cut back in a little bit. He's all bottom hand. He's all bottom hand, Corbishley. He struggled to get him away.
Well bowled. There's a rarity. Dorber turning up to the MI after 4 o'clock. That's almost a full day shift. Oh. Swanee to the crease. Oh, missed. I went. G was 217. The treasurer was 221. In for a penny, in for a pound. Catch. Oh, chip to the bowler. Oh, I could sense a little bit of uneasiness from the Crowhurst part there as they shouted last 5.
Yeah, 5 to go, Robert.
Don't think they're
I agree
happy.
with you. I think we're going to see some calypso cricket now.
Who's this into the attack? Sully Hallett. Oh,
my
God.
goodness.
Good Harry Ballard. Yeah, interesting shot from Sully there. Short. Oh, different run up.
Happy for singles at the moment. They're probably having a look at this.
Two singles, Will. Solid.
Sully in for his third ball.
Bowling.
Yes, well bowled. Right up there.
Through.
Middling off. Good night, nurse.
Gave himself a bit of room and missed it.
Corbishley. This is Sully. Corbishley. An indifferent innings. Corbishley departs. And number 51 strides out.
Name?
Demari Benter. Number 51. Young Demari. He was here earlier, knocking in his bat. He's striding out with some confidence, joining number 47. I wonder how they've chosen these numbers.
What would you be? 7?
I was number 7 when we had numbers
What was the reason
back in
behind
the
that?
day.
Not bowling.
I do like 7s and 27s. I was born on the 27th of the 7th, 1977. Hence why the 7. Would have been out the direct hit. Nice sweep in there. Holly's just lost her baby. Ah, spotted it.
What number would you be, Robin? And why? 15. That's on your email, isn't it? Oh my God!
Goodness.
Don't get out
That
to
was
that.
short
Oh.
and sharp and taken, but he's taken it over
Oh. It's a hell of a grab.
the boundary. It was a good grab. 2 hands above his head. Just couldn't get his balance back, and that is 6.
Let's be honest, that did not deserve a wicket.
The ball deserves 6, but it was good work out on the boundary.
They've
It's been
crept
an
up to 200
indifferent
there.
over. Takes Crowhurst 199 for 7.
So why 15, Robin? Sorry. And no reason why it was. That was your shirt. Normally people have a reason, don't they? So it's just another shirt you wore for a long time. Willie? 4 or 14. Why?
4s crop up a lot. I was born on the 14th. My daughter was 24th. My other daughter was the 4th. Lived at number 4.
So it's played a part in your life, those numbers.
4s are there all the way through.
4 thumbs.
Family trait.
We are Hailsham. Oh, a wild swing here.
That has not missed by much.
I'm getting evil eyes here from someone in the crowd who's after more sugar. Daisy, is there someone behind the bar? Is there someone behind the bar? No. Go to the first fridge on your right-hand side, take a can of Sprite, 7 Up, and share it between you and a paper on it. Put it on Rob's tab.
Oh, he changed that. That was a little change up there from Swans.
Swans is to give me a little stare there, look.
A little bit of intelligence
I
used.
can't get no satisfaction. He's keeping him quiet here at the end of the innings. 2.2 overs bowled from Swanee by 1 for 7. Anyone on the live feed now can see someone in awful pink salmon shorts behind the bowler's arm.
I reckon 9 out of 10 times you see Mackay, he has got those shorts on.
I'm only glad he has. Straight behind the bowler's arm now. He's not played a
Never
decent
played a-
standard. Absolute villager. Crashed. 1. Yeah, he does like those shorts. Let's hope he's got 3 or 4 pairs, hey?
Yeah. I doubt it.
In fact, I think we've got a picture from Cricket Week 1984. He had those on.
Well, that's lovely.
A
That
late
is
cut.
lovely. And that goes.
And
You
that brings up the 200 for Crowhurst Park
you don't pull things back here.
in the 37th over. 4 runs. They've never really exploded in this innings. The run rate has stayed consistent around 5.3. It's now slightly risen to 5.5. Maybe this is the finish from Damari Benter. Oh, he's taken a long handle here. I like that. Middled for 4.
Got what it deserved.
Full bunger. Dispatched.
2 for 1 doesn't seem ridiculous right now, by the way.
Gee,
Hmm.
I tell you, mate. All we need is old Damari boy here to go ballistic. So 3 overs to go. 2 of our esteemed punters here went in the teens.
Until the last over, that was not looking too far off.
And we are continuing with Sully Hallett. He went for 9 off his first over. Probably should have gone for more.
Did pick up a wicket.
Here we go.
God.
Short steered. There are only
That goes. That doesn't. You do not put
3
it back.
fielders.
I'll say it again.
4 fielders on the offside. And he's bowled it short and wide. Steered for 4. A clever shot from Dr. Watson, who goes to 19 off 10. A record of 24 people viewing the cast today.
A cricket week
Sully on
high.
again.
Oh, Sully.
I mean, if he bowls it any shorter, he's going to stab himself on the toes.
And he's still toe caps on.
He's lucky to get away with just 1 there. Lovely view here at Hailsham this afternoon. Looking out. Oh, yes, indeed. That's quite wide now. McDonald struggles to stop it. Two and a half overs to go. Sully into his action. Another dab, a late dab. I think it's going to be worth 2. They're taking it. It's a yes, no. Good return. Sensible call in the end. Just the 1 for Dr. Watson, which brings Damari Benter. Not you, please. Out of the way, please. 2 balls of the over left.
That's gone very high.
It
Anyone
has gone
fancy it?
very, very high.
No.
Four runs. He just sat back. It's gone up a long way, but
Right.
no fielders, no danger.
They've let
No
themselves
change to the
down.
field. 218 for 7. G, he's just scrubbing around for a couple of 50p pieces.
Oh,
He's
up,
gone again.
Up.
I think it's safe.
Safe.
Spin.
Yep.
Just a single.
Spinners. How are you?
Okay. Another healthy over there. For Crowhurst. Yes, Rob's on his score now, 290. Need a hat trick. Paul McDonald just perked up a little bit, not sure why. Lovely view out here from the pavilion. Lovely view from the pavilion. Paul McDonald Kindergarten Services. Don't call us, we'll call you. 2 overs to go in the innings, and Crowhurst have made it to 219 for 7. 12 balls left. Starts with a dot.
Next year.
Swansborough, second ball of the over.
Oh,
Full bunger.
high
It's gone
ball
up.
toss.
It's not gone very far.
Chance.
Marnie's on the
Who
ball, though.
fancied it?
Yes, I
We
thought
have
as much.
dropped some catches today. No, that's Matt Anthony.
It is now Matthew Anthony. He's got a disease, but don't worry, it's not catching. Another pathetic attempt. And it's grounded. Swansborough.
Jagger. Oh, that's gone.
Oh, now. This
That's
is
gone.
only going to be caught in the crowd. Mind your head, Mush. That has cleared a 70-yard boundary by a further 15 yards. Thank you, G. Well done.
Been a pleasure.
No, I appreciate that. We've not seen many sixes today, but young Dimari, there was calls from his peers that he should hit the gym. He gave them a little double bicep, and now he has shown his lower order power. And that has
Game-changing
taken
innings.
Crowhurst to 227. I think there was only one of us that went over 240 today. He did not. He went. He didn't. He went.
Apologies.
So we will look at these scores that were predicted earlier. 2 of our compadres have fallen already.
2 foot 1 I went for.
Oh, funny that, McDonald. That's what I did.
Did you?
I
How
did.
would I know that?
I don't know.
Tune into the stream.
That's gone as well.
That's gone up in the air. Dimari boy. Oh, shot of the day.
Straight 6. This is a game-changing inning.
The boys did shout to him about earlier on. He fell short for one going up the gym. He gave him a little double bicep, and he has now just middled 2, deep mid-wicket, and a wide long off. Shot of the morning for me. Here we go. Oh,
That could be 4. That could, no, Chatter's getting
swinging like a rusty gate in the wind there, but just a single, hammering Swansborough's figures. He's gone for 15 with 1 ball left.
Bang, bang, bang.
And Will, we have hit 234 here, which is Will's thing. We welcome in Lewis Williams. Been working hard today. 7 balls left. No single taken there. Dimari Benter. One of the finest names. And I have to say now, he's come with a big reputation. And he is delivering at the moment. 29 off 15, he's got strike. Could be reaching 250 here for Crowhurst.
not been on the cards until 15 minutes ago. Oh, there he is.
Here he is, look. Bill Oddie's back.
Horrible time to bowl. 1 over.
Yeah, they've seen enough from Dimari. They've got 2 men out straight now. In fact, they spread the field totally. Singles are plentifully available. I think Dimari boy will be looking over the score hut here. Yeah. They'll try
Get him
and
off
keep it
strike.
to
Get him
one.
off strike.
So the run rate is 6. They are perfectly at a runner ball at the moment. 5 balls left. They want to keep this chap on strike, I'd say. Young Dr. Watson. Let's see what he's got. Short.
4.
Steered for 4. Nice shot.
Oh, it's fallen over in the crowd.
These two have come in. A terrific little partnership of... Yeah, these guys have put on 47 off 23 balls. It's been very entertaining. Monty, Watson and Damari Benta. Yeah, he wants a little knot out here, does young Monty. Strolls to the other end, says to his mate Damari, you have the last 3, mate. Try and get us to 250.
Can't be, can it? 3 balls left, 240.
3 balls left.
Matt into the crease, delivers. All slower.
Slower ball, sensible.
Oh, not picked at all out here.
Spinning towards the fielder. I
That's
think they're going
in.
to take on... It's a long, long boundary.
That's the 50 partnership.
50 partnership for these two. It's been entertaining. Strike rate of 200.
Have
They've got
batted very
50
well.
off 25. It's a very competitive total now. 2 balls left. Can they get to 250? Damari's had a go, but it's more up than long. Pouched.
Hands Sully.
Paul McDonald here. Supporting everyone in the club. Can you get that landing there? 259 for 3, those guys. Quick update before we have a bit of a break for tea from the under-14s, and Hailsham are going great guns. Jack Coughlin, 79 not out off 65. Sophie Beck, 50 off 65. Hailsham have gone to 259 for 3 with 2 overs left. Young Damari comes in. Good pat on the back here from his team. That was very entertaining.
I just wanted Solly to get a run. Trust me, I went through a festival. I got 5 ducks Monday to Friday. 5 ducks. Beat that if you like.
Last ball of the innings. Anthony's mopped up a wicket here. Can he get another? Oh, a little reverse sweepy. No, he decided to stay here. I think he actually flicked the ground. Ollie McDonald appealed, but that brings to a close. No.
No cheeky finger.
No. Yeah, sorry about that, lads. I was one off today. Crowhurst reached 242 for 8 off their 40 overs. Top scorer was the opener Flanagan, who scored 54. And healthy contributions also from Rushi with 34, Peters with 29, and an entertaining 32 off 18, including 2 sixes from our man Damari Benta. We'll see you in about 15 minutes' time for Hailsham's return. Bonjour. Just coming back onto the mic very quickly. Hailsham coming back in. Well bowled, Harry.
These all big games Saturday. Well, I don't know.
Well, captain there. Everyone got a bowl there. Harry. Oh, The class has turned up now. The class of the Chatfield family. That's made my day now. Right, we'll see you soon for Hailsham's return.
So, welcome back. Ollie MacDonald opening the batting for Hailsham has dispatched the first delivery of the innings to the boundary for 4. As Hailsham start their run chase, chasing down 243 to win. Ollie opening the batting today with his brother Tom, currently at the non-striker's end, watching his brother show the Crowhurst captain who's boss. And a no ball second ball, so this one is a free hit. Ollie's big swing and a miss. Tried to hit that one a bit too hard, I feel. Yes, Josh Jones is the Crowhurst captain, bowling from the pavilion end. Looks like he may be struggling to just settle into his rhythm here. A no ball, a wide there.
So update on the under-12s. They're at the close of the first innings, so at the halfway point, and Hailsham have posted 297 for 4. Outstanding first innings. Jack Coughlin 90, Sophie Beck 61 not out, Ralphie Figgins 45, Romilly 22, Sam Andrews 10, and Ethan with a 1 not out. So we've just been sent through a little picture of Jack. We will be posting it out on our socials. Yeah, cracking. What we spoke about earlier, Will, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Way to bounce back after 2 heavy defeats. That's the best way to go about it. Go out there and show your skills, show your talent with the bat. Show you can do it and don't dwell on those past results. Brilliant. Good to see.
Great to see. So fairly tidy first over after the overstepping. Who's opening the bowling from far end, Willie?
Sturdy.
And that is not a bad way to get off the mark. Sort of stepped back, rocked back a bit into his crease, and then planted on the front foot through wide cover. You'd like to be able to play that shot, Will, wouldn't you? Are we going to see that one tomorrow?
I can only try. I think I've hit one shot in my life like that.
How long ago do you think that shot might have been, Will?
Oh, it was going back, must have been... When did I join the club? I mean, we were talking early doors. I'm thinking 2015 maybe. That was around
You've been here longer than 7 years.
Oh, I think I've been here longer, but I'm saying I think it was around then that I may have played that shot.
I thought you said when did
I think
I
it was
join
up
the
at
club?
Maresfield, in fact. It was
Oh,
a
Maresfield.
little juicy half volley outside off stump. I just pushed the bat through it. Timed it. Timed us.
With the Puma.
It was with the Puma.
Unfortunately, that's a ground that we will not be visiting anytime soon, as they
No.
have pulled out of
Yeah.
league cricket, which
It's a
is
shame.
one of the oldest clubs in Sussex, and they've departed. Lack of numbers, which is horrible to see. We'd just like to say goodbye to Hailsham's finest voice and the 2 up-and-coming babysitters of the year.
Here we go.
Lovely.
We're down tomorrow. We're going to the beach.
Oh, it's a shame. The audience will be disappointed.
You could go like midday till 5.
And then come and have a.
Well, I mean, it's only a suggestion.
Is it your club day?
Yeah. Barbecue free.
Bit of drinking.
Barbecue drinks.
Did you just say the word free to Bowlesy? He'll be here at 9 o'clock in the morning.
We're going to the beach tomorrow now.
We'll go. If there's something free, I'm having all of it.
I've got some nice. I've got some. All right. Yeah.
If we get the hose
No,
out,
we're not. Yeah.
paddling pool.
Bit of salt. Bit of salt.
Another one. We need another one.
Sam, where do you go?
Pevensey Bay.
Have you been to Cluden?
Yes. Nice there.
Cluden with the low tide is the best.
Low tide 10 and then half 10. That's when we're going to get there. Might come down the afternoon when we get back.
You will come.
I haven't had a drink all week. I've got a nice cold.
Well, should we start by lighting?
I want to come tomorrow. And me.
You can go and
I'm assuming the plethora of the fielding team making their way into the bushes
Me picking up, I'll pick you up and take you home.
is because that ball that's disappeared is just 1 over old. It is a new cherry. They don't want the spare.
Oh yeah, how are you?
Yeah, like you could ever drink.
Yeah, very well, thank you.
When did that happen? The council.
Yeah. Any comments? Any questions being asked about me and you, Willie? We're back now on commentary. We got rid of bowls. Anyone want to know anything? Maybe will be. What's he put? Oi, oi. Go on the finger nozzle. The Millams boys. One of our many sponsors. Discussions to be had about the new picket fence. Fingers has passed negotiation skills to me and his dad.
Oh.
Oh.
I couldn't see where that ended up, but it looked like it was out the hand. That looked like it was going to be a full toss. Could you see that, Robert? Was it?
No, I can't see through this fine leg fielder. Very inconsiderate where he's standing. I don't think I'm in a position to ask him to move, though.
No, I mean, it's not like it's Paul McDonald when he was standing there in the gate.
No. He'd definitely ask. Top.
So, so
That was the quickest one yet. That one was definitely the quickest one, buddy.
couple of balls remaining here. Sturdy's over. Oh, just clipped off the pads.
Nicely waited for.
Currently no separating the brothers out there, 5 apiece. I mentioned it before I scored this ball. Tom McDonald was on a strike rate of 250 with his 5 from 2 balls. I'll mention it now because it's bound to drop.
Just been joined by Jimmy Chatfield in the commentary box, asking to know his figures.
I'll excuse it that he's been out of cricket for a while, but coming to us during the second innings, when it means I have to switch back to the previous innings in the stats to find his figures.
I can
Didn't
find it.
didn't come to ask during the
Don't worry,
innings
I've
break,
got it. I've got it. Yeah.
as most bowlers do.
I've got it. Jimmy,
Rob's just looking it
you
up on Play
went-
Cricket for him.
That's the wrong game, so that doesn't really help. Here she is. So. I do apologise for that.
Sorry for the delay here.
Jimmy Chatfield, 3 overs, number 19. There's a couple of beauties in that game.
Gone up. I'm assuming.
Do you think?
I'm assuming that was caught behind. Well, I couldn't quite tell. Is it just his toe or what it was? Clip the pad. I've been advised from
Got TC?
Robin Sawley believes that was LBW, so we're going to go with it. We'll check with Oliver when he makes his way back. Kevin Hallett has just walked into the pavilion now. Come to see the boys.
Yeah, I watched it all. Yeah. Well, I'm fitting the kitchen as well. So, so the kitchen might be a bit. Is that Oliver out?
Here we go, Carpenter's first ball. Solid. Get past that. Did they find the ball, Will? Is this the original ball?
I'm not 100% sure. I think
They were there for a long time, weren't they? There was a big group of them having a butcher's.
well, I saw the skipper giving it a good polish, so I don't know if that's because it's the spare and he wants to try and buff it up a bit, or if it just got a bit
What about the ball?
scuffed up in the bushes.
Nicely put away there by TC. Well bowled.
One ball remaining of this over.
Nicely tickled. We just had a slight incident here where Kevin Hallett has just had a little bit of bird poo just drop onto his Brotherhood shirt.
I mean, welcome back to the club, Kev.
That seagull said, "I'll wait until Kev Hallett turns up, and then I will unload. I won't get Tracy, she's lovely, but I'll wait until Kev Hallett comes out, and I'm going to unload on him." Diesel well, Kev.
Bit aerial, but drop safe. And come through for one, just a single from the over. Moves Hailsham on to 18 for one, off 4.
don't think he knew a lot about that. It looked like he was trying to leave it, and it's got a nice little deflection down to third man.
Oh. Yeah, me and Sally had a sleep. Put it out there, don't go watch the Lion King unless you want good sleep.
You reckon?
Yeah, don't go. Watch it in America.
Do you? Hamilton. I've not seen a massive amount of shows. I saw the one. What's the one where they do the pottery? That has Swayze in it. Yeah, Ghost. I've seen that. I've seen Wicked. I've seen Hairspray. Yeah, I'm not a massive London or anyway. I've seen Jersey Boys. No, I've seen a few. Nothing too deep. What's your favourite you've been to, Will?
So, I mean, I went to a few when I was younger, really. School. Went to see Les Mis. Went to see
You went on a school trip?
school trip. Gareth Jones was big on the going up to London.
Yeah.
Taking in a
Jones.
show.
Loved going to London. Loved going to the Grenadier at lunchtime.
Absolutely.
Back in the good old days.
I remember sixth form days going to the Grenadier myself at lunchtime when I was in sixth form and seeing the teachers in there.
We're joined in the box by Kev Hallett. Busy day at work today, Kev?
Quite busy, Rob. Thank you.
Kitchen?
Doing the kitchen, yeah.
Whereabouts was this?
Bexhill.
Bexhill on Sea?
Well, I wouldn't say it's on sea. It's quite high up. You can see the sea if you get up on the roof. That's by the drifters up on the roof.
Thank you. All going to plan?
Yeah, all going to plan, yeah.
And you've been listening to a little bit of the commentary whilst
Been listening a little bit.
watching a bit?
If you go to the plans, you never get it wrong.
Oh,
That's from the master.
right, okay. How many more days you got there?
How long's a piece of string?
So 5 overs in, Hailsham 22 for 1. The two Toms at the crease.
Hasn't seen a lot of strike recently, Tom McDonald, has he? Doesn't feel like he has. There he is. Well bowled. Looks like he's just drifting. Can I tell you what happened in the last 6 overs?
Yeah.
Your youngest son and Swans decided to bowl halfway down the track.
They were bowling a good length. They're bowling from the opposite end.
Yeah, if they were bowling under 10's pitch, it would have been good length. And they got dispatched all over the place.
Oh.
You did get a wicket. No ball.
No ball.
Free hit.
Will.
Overstepped.
Really?
Oh. I've just been told by my wife that I've also seen The Bodyguard, Dirty Dancing and Thriller. They obviously slipped my mind.
It's an eclectic range of shows.
I've actually then been to quite a lot of shows.
You have.
Obviously made a great impression on me. Oh, free hit, and he's clothed it out, but not out.
Does that count?
Single.
Free hit. I thought it got a null. I thought that got a null, although they got it.
No.
Oh, I'm going have to clean my t-shirt off. What the umpire know it? Sorry. Could be worse. Could you have the old boy, Mr. Moore, there?
One ball remaining. Saying about Tommy Mack not having much of a strike, he is 6 from 6 deliveries. He's only seen 6 balls. That's more like it. Nice drive, pierces the covers, away for 4. That'll end the over. Hailsham 28 for 1 from 6. So, Tom McDonald on strike. That's over, made it over the man. Mid-off thought he was in with a chance there. He just managed to get over him. And it's away to the boundary for 4 runs. Yeah, it's good from Tom. Set off quickly. Pressure on the fielder. It's well fielded down. It's cut away firmly. But well fielded at backward point. No run.
I feel like a damn buster.
Couple of balls remaining of this over. Again, good shot for none. Just hit the man in the covers. Yeah, he just leaves that one last ball of the over. 7 overs down. Hailsham are 33 for 1. Maybe would have liked a slightly quicker start. But going away. Just seem to be struggling to get it away, these two at the moment. Don't know. Don't know if they're just struggling with the pace of the pitch, if it's the variation in the bowling. But they're not quite clicking, not quite getting it. Not quite getting going, really. Been a few good shots, but
So in response, Lewis Priory under 14s are 1 for 1.
good
From
start.
2.1 overs. Just come through that O'Reeve was caught Vega, bowled Sam Andrews. So a cracking start with a tall target of 297, 298 to chase. Losing 1 in the third over. Well done, the Young Guns.
Oh, that's been popped up.
That's out. He ain't dropping
Yeah.
that. He ain't dropping that.
Bit of a dolly.
TC has popped one up.
I believe that was the skipper, Josh Jones, took the catch there.
TC departs for 14. Good luck, Sully.
That there also ends the over. Eight overs gone. Hailsham are 34 for 2. Sully Hallett making his way out to the middle now. Joining Tom McDonald, who's not seen very much of the ball. 8 overs in, he's only seen 11 deliveries.
Lack of rotation, maybe.
Yes, I think that's what I was getting at when they were just struggling to tick it along, struggling to get it away. Just they weren't able to just
Find a
get
gap.
those, just get those little singles, push it into a gap. They seem to be hitting the fielders or just not getting it off the strip. Yeah, it means everything doesn't quite flow as nicely when you're out there.
I know that feeling very, very much.
You let the bowlers get into a rhythm to a particular batsman. If you can sort of disrupt the bowlers on their line and length by pushing it and rotating the strike, the scoring opportunities present themselves probably more frequently. And this is a change in the bowling.
Oh, yeah, this is old Rushy, isn't it?
No, this is Damari Benta.
Damari, who gave it a bash at the end. What's he bowling there? Is it a bit of off spin? A bit of quick off spin? Long limbs. Looks like he's got long arms.
Long levers.
Quick action through it. Not looking to flight it, looking to dart it in.
Looking to impart those revs on the ball there, get his arm through. Oh.
Oh my God.
Did that do a bit? Or was
I
it?
thought they were running there. Causing a few issues there.
Yeah, tidy first over there. Maiden, yeah.
Very nice. I don't think he's trying to do too much with it, is he? He's just trying to quick down on the side of the ball. Yeah.
Oh, I know. I've got all contracts on my iPad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that. I know.
The run rate has now dropped below 4 and over.
Yeah, right. I'm going to watch my son back because he phoned me back 3 balls.
Optimism there.
Vote of confidence for Sully there from his father.
Dad said he needs to watch his son bat in case it doesn't lose 3 balls. But he's just hit the first ball for 4. Shot, Solomon. Nicely put away through backward point. Certain Peacock turning up.
Kieran Peacock.
Chiron.
After being
In he comes. Solly.
slated.
Oh, late. I'm not sure if it meant to go there, but he's got away with it, and he's 8 from 2.
After Bowlesy complaining about the youngsters talking over him yesterday, Robert Wilkinson there has just done the same to me. But
Apologies, Will, if I did. Sorry.
I'm saying, after being slated on Monday, Kieran Peacock has decided not to wear the check shirt today.
A nice claret t-shirt. Very Burnley-esque, that is. Yeah. Forget where we are. Forget where we are. No, it's the blonde lady. Well bowled. Good comeback. Hit that Yorker length. Oh, I think it's the way to go. Thank you to those 15 people that are currently watching the live stream.
Can only assume the 8 or 9 that were watching earlier are now on their way down to the Boundary Bar to watch in person.
Open all evening for the finest refreshments in Hailsham. Oh, that is a beauty. And Sully
Just
is
clip
bold.
the top of middle
That
and
is-
off. Just
yeah.
whip the bails off, it looked like, rather than the
When you
stump.
hear that click, that noise,
Well, yeah, that's clipped the top of the bails. That's not. So, father's prediction of want to go and watch him bat because he might only face 3 balls. He did better than that. He did face 6 and 2 fours. But he only survived the 1 over before returning on his way back to the pavilion. Short and sweet from Sully.
Sully, that looked like a good ball. Good ball, Sully.
So, new man making his way out to the middle for Hailsham to join Tom McDonald is Jimmy Chatfield. Jimmy. And brother Harry has gone out there to do a stint of umpiring while Jimmy's out there batting. So he wants to have a grandstand view of the fireworks that are about to ensue down here at the recreation ground. But as that was over, Jimmy Chatfield is at the non-strikers end currently. Tom McDonald will face this delivery. So Benter continues from the pavilion end now. So he is causing a few issues, Benter. Oh, so Tom decides
Evening, Mrs. Four. How are we?
attack is the best form of
Better for seeing
defence and
Have you come dressed as Aladdin or
piles into that one.
what is this look?
Emma, is it? Oh, the joys of full
Sorry, Will. That's twice now in 5 minutes. I do apologise.
Benjamin Bowles, have you gone home and switched this on? Are you hearing Robert Wilkinson, rookie in the comms box, talking over his commentary colleague? So Jimmy Chatfield sends the ball to the boundary. First ball brings up the 50 for Hailsham. Missed everything. Straight through everyone for 4 byes. One ball remaining of the over.
So we take turns to bat. You do 3 bats and I do... No, 6.
Hailsham 56 for 3 from 12. A little update from the under-14s festival game. Lewis in their run chase were currently 6 for 1 off 6 overs. Great start for Hailsham. Really tight bowling obviously on display over there, restricting the runs, taking an early wicket. And they are chasing a big total. He's gone that there is a man out there, so they just get the single for that.
quite a bit behind the 8 ball here, actually, when you look at it. 4 and over. Have you got any stats here on what we need to go at, Will, to also acquired rate?
So the required rate has been creeping up a little bit. It's 6.89, so just 6.9 and over.
You're fine with that at the moment, but
Yeah, it's not out of control yet. We have a change in the bowling. I'm not 100% sure who this is. So Henry Ware is taking over the bowling duties from the South Road end. Taking over from Sturdy.
bit of leg spin. Oh, that's a beauty by the looks of it. Tom's looking down at the wicket.
Couple of bunts and burners on the end of this square. They've seen a lot of turn this cricket week so far.
And that ball is a change in the field. Big skip.
Skip
is
brings himself
jogging
into slip.
slash
Yeah.
fast walking into first slip. Drop shot. Oh, should have gone. Should have gone. They'd be disappointed with that.
And it has been called wide.
Hello. Oh, flight. Oh. Oh, confusion. Oh, shot putted back to the bowler's end.
He does seem to be gripping it and ripping it out there. That one was too short though. Able to just watch that one. Jimmy Chatfield didn't know what to do with that.
No. That looked like someone that's not played a lot of cricket for a while. I was like, is this ball turning? Oh, yeah, it's past me.
And there it is. I think, Robert, you called that without saying wicket was coming. He looked like a man who hadn't played cricket in a while against a turning ball. Didn't know what to do with it.
Only one outcome.
Only one outcome there. So Jimmy Chatfield on his way back to the pavilion. Dismissed for 4 from 11 deliveries. That also ends the over. And now Jimmy Chatfield's out. Harry, who was due to go in next, will retire a bit further down the order. And Andrew Swansborough is making his way, striding confidently out to the middle. Tom McDonald must be wondering what he has done. No one wants to stick around with him for very long. Makes me question whether he had a shower this morning. After a heavy session last night. Solid there from McDonald. He's got a leg slip in here. This is... regulation slip and a leg slip. Backward point, cover, mid-off. Square leg moving to wicket and sweeper out on the mid-wicket boundary and a long on. Obviously seeing a lot of turn out there at the moment. Yeah, gets in behind that one nicely. Donald just turns that one off his hip. Gets a single off the last ball of the over to keep the strike. 15 overs gone. Hailsham are 60 for 4. By comparison at this stage, Crowhurst were 59 for 2. So scores-wise, very even. Unfortunately, we have lost 100% more wickets than they had at that stage. And that could be the deciding factor here. We only have 6 wickets in hand. But this is a sensible batting display from Tom McDonald. Unlike his display on Monday, where he decided every ball was going for 6. At least fielding first today means he's not 6 Cronenbergs deep before going out to bat. So maybe his judgment is a little bit more considered today. And just seems to be batting rather sensibly at the moment. Just starting to try and rotate that strike around, push those singles, and punish the bad deliveries. Andrew Swansborough having a wild slash at that one. And that was a leave to finish the over there. 16 overs gone. Hailsham are 61 for 4. And we have joining us in the commentary box. I'm gonna hand over commentary duty to Oliver McDonald and skipper Harry Chatfield. They're going to take over.
Thank you for that lovely introduction, Will. It means a lot. Glad to be here. You know, always happy to be sitting next to Will and Harry.
Good evening, viewers.
How many have we got currently, Will? Wow, 17 lucky people right now.
That's a good turnout. Thanks all for tuning in.
Yeah, really appreciate all your support. It's looking pretty tough from here. 61 for 4 of 16 overs with Tom McDonald and Andrew the Robot Swansborough in bat. And it's a nice little clip for one from Tom.
Although I do think with these two at the crease, there should be some good running between the wickets. So I'm sure we can keep ticking over at a steady old rate. I think ultimately they just need to stay out in the middle and take the game as deep as possible. And hopefully there might be some fireworks towards the end.
Yeah, just bat as long as they can and enjoy it, Cricket, that's what Cricket Week's all about, having a blast. Isn't that right, Skipper?
100%.
So what would be your plan here if you were Andrew Swansborough?
Smash it over cow corner. No, I'm joking. I mean, the pitch is turning quite a bit. Be torn between either just trying to get forward to the pitch of it or going back and trusting your reactions. But I always think going back to a spinner can look a bit unorthodox. Although if it's good enough for Joe Root, it's good enough for Andrew Swansborough.
Dead right. I think I'd put them in the same bracket as well, those two batsmen. I mean, he's got the elegance of Joe Root, Andrew Swansborough, as he hoiks at one outside the off stump.
I believe that's what they call the commentator's curse.
Cursing player since 2002. And as we come to the end of the 16th over, we are 62 for 4. So going a bit slowly out there, but I understand this, what's needed, Tom knocking the ball about nicely with my bat. And Swanee facing just a few balls, just doing his job.
So same bowler, continuing his spell to Tom McDonald.
And that has
Big
been
shot from Tom.
punished. 4 runs.
4
Don't
runs.
bowl there, bowler.
Lovely shot from Tom. He's come into some great nick recently. Ollie, some words on the form of your brother recently?
I would say that it's a good job he's getting in form because we couldn't keep having him in the ones doing what he was doing, batting 9, not bowling, just carrying him. But he's not just improved his batting this season, also his fielding. He took an absolute grab at gully today, didn't he?
He did
Harry?
indeed. It was a great catch. And that's a lovely shot through backward point. Backward point arguably should have done better. But that's back-to-back boundaries for Tom McDonald. But Tom did take a screamer. We had a few in the cordon. And I was not convinced at all that he was getting to it, let alone catching it. So I went in sliding behind him. So I had a brilliant view of him plucking it out of the air behind his head. Yeah, spectacular catch.
Yeah, one-handed, lovely. He was like a... And Tom, yeah, nice, beat the bat. Good bowling there from the young leg spinner, which is just what you want to see, Young spinners being given a chance. Just like Harry Ballard today, our little magician. Bowled absolutely brilliantly today, Harry. And as I've just been informed by my colleague Will, looks like he's absolutely ragging it today. And
That's a good shot from Tom through mid-wicket. Oh, Swanee could be stranded here. No,
Swanee
he's got
did
back.
not look at the fielder there. What would you say about Matt Anthony right now out there, umpiring, looking dangerous?
I think he's doing a great job. This game relies so often on the hours of volunteers, and to see him out in the middle, putting in a shift, umpiring. I'm really proud of Matt. I'd like to think he'd be quite a friendly umpire. Not sure I can say the same for the guy at the other end, but Ollie, your thoughts on Cliff?
Well, I am a massive fan of Cliff myself, just off the field. I mean, he's given me a couple LBWs this season, which leave a lot to be desired, if you know what I mean. But, I mean, it's friendly, it's taken in good nature, What more can you say? He gives a lot of his time and effort to this club Cliff. So nothing but an admirer of his work.
Yeah, I'd just like to second that. Great bloke.
Lovely bloke, yeah. One of the top blokes at the club, I'd say. You know, along with his other welfare officer, Harry Chatfield.
Can't be putting me in that bracket.
And we have a change of bowling at the pavilion end. Monty Watson. Combination of Monty Panesar and Shane Watson. See if he can do the business.
Another young spinner.
It's always good to see, isn't it?
Oof, good action.
Yeah, Will, you are correct. Just told me that this pitch is a Bunsen burner for all you that know what that means. And got Rob Wilkinson looking like a lost child right now, not knowing what to do.
So, Monty Watson.
Oh, Swansborough.
Good shot from Swanee.
Off the mark.
Long off his back, so there's a fairly low risk run scoring option available with the little push. Oh, is he back? No.
Back on the ring.
Yeah.
So I think there's a single there most times. This is a lovely action from the young spinner.
Yeah, he's quite bouncy, isn't he? He's got a lot of energy in his run up.
I believe I was told that he got 70 in the festival yesterday. I think I'm getting the correct person. So congratulations to young Watson. It's always good to see the youths developing in this game. Lovely to see, isn't it? But that was rank and got what it deserved, unfortunately, from young Monty.
Tom cashes in. Sorry, doesn't miss his opportunity there for some more runs. Moves himself on to 34. Is that up to date, Will? 34? 34, yeah, that is up to date.
Very strong from
looking good out
Mr.
there, Tom McDonald. So, just like to give a quick shout out to one of our viewers at home. Esme Williams has been tuned in, watching the cricket. Apparently, she's overheard that Tom McDonald had a heavy night last night.
I would say that, having dropped him home myself, he was, well, not myself, I wouldn't be driving in the state I was in. But, yeah, he swiftly exited the car after saying, I feel like I might be sick. So, you know, I'll just leave that thought with all of our 17 viewers.
And that's outside edge from Tom McDonald. Runs down to third man. They just take the single. And that is over bowled. Hailsham now 80 for 4 from 19 overs. So ticking along at just over 4 and over. It's by no means disastrous from the position we were in sort of 4 or 5 overs ago. We've steadied the ship slightly. Tom's kept scoring and scoring well. So yeah, what would you have Wimvis at the moment, Ollie?
Well, I would, with how varied our batting order is, I would say it's probably about 30% at the moment. Need just under 8s. So yeah, I think anything's possible in this game with the pitch breaking up, spin bowlers on. All it needs is Tom to go big, and well, he's got 100 in his life, and that was Cricket Week last week. So why not get another non-competitive 100, Tom? No, all jokes aside, though, it'd be lovely to see him hit another 100 in a friendly game.
Oh, it's bump ball.
Bump ball, Harry. What's
Relief. I thought it might have been a low full toss that he just spooned straight back.
It's always good to see Hailsham players representing other clubs, isn't it? James Renal's currently got the Welsh Fire top on. The 100.
That maybe should
Hula
have been
Hoop
put
Cricket
away,
Club.
but we've got 4 buys for it anyway. So Tom turned around and has had a look at Matt there, as if to say, I can't believe you've not given me those runs. That would be my... If I was a body language expert, which, disclaimer, I'm not, that would have been my prognosis of that from Tom.
I would maybe say he used slightly stronger language out there, but I don't know myself really. I think,
Well, I think
keeping it
you
PG
know him
is
better
quite
than
nice.
anyone, Ollie. So, oh, great cricket.
That is what Cricket Week is all about, you know.
Rank short delivery,
Buys, that is a
left
very...
by the batsman, fumbled by first slip, and they come through for one.
I've never seen a ball go to first slip that's been given buys before, to be honest. So I'm not sure. Matt, as Tom mentioned the other day, was an internet sensation when we played Cricket District with his wide no ball confusion. Got lots of hits on TikTok, Harry's favourite app.
Can't say I'm on the TikTok train, unfortunately, Ollie. Don't have it. No intention of getting it. Oh, that's short and not quite dispatched from Swanee. I'm sure he'll be frustrated there that he's not made the most of that delivery.
I can see Rob shaking his head because Rob would have punished that.
So, Andrew Swansborough on strike. The leggy floats one up.
Oh, big.
Oh, and
Wow.
Swanee has
Wow.
cleared the sight screen for a rather large maximum.
That was just Andrew Swansborough at his absolute finest right there. Clean stroke over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Don't bowl there. Thank you very much.
There are not many finer sights in life than Andrew Swansborough when he is on song, because that man is, when he's on it, he looks $1 million. He's long
Long
flowing strikes, swings of the bat. He has quite a high back lift, and when he gets hold of it, it could go miles.
I think Swanee is one hell of a player. It's an absolute gorgeous technique, and he's showing today what he really can do. His attacking prowess is really something to be seen here, and I feel like this is going to be a massive innings from Andrew Swansborough. He's the turning point in our innings.
Right, Tomo.
Tom McDonald, a word on how it's going out there. Just been joined at drinks. What do you think?
They are turning it square. I've not seen turn at the Western Road. It's like playing in India. I'm bamboozled most of the time. I'm very delighted to see a change in bowler from the next end. That's a well-earned break of absolutely chewing the living daylights out of it.
Thank you for that lovely insight, Thomas McDonald. Pleasure to have you giving us some comments in the commentary box. I'd just like to say that at drinks we are requiring 152 runs to win off of 20 overs. So, anything is possible in this day and age. We've seen the Royals, our 20 over side, score 200 most weeks. So I feel like anything is possible on a day like today. We've just got to hope that the Swan Dog and Tom give it their best and try and whack some big old maximums. And I've had a nod of agreement from Kieran next to me, Kieran Peacock, our first ever opening batsman, all-round lovely bloke and great fielder. So, it's a pleasure to have him sit next to me. I'd also like to give a little shout out there to Harry Chatfield, supplying the opposition with drinks on a lovely day like today. So it's always a pleasure having a captain that's so organised. If only we had that on a Saturday in the first 11. Andrew. Only joking. You know I love you, really. So, as we are entering back into the final phase of play today, the final 20 overs, I am joined by Matthew Anthony. Lovely sight to see. Year 11 best looking. Year 11 best looking. Although a few years ago, he's only just got better looking recently, I'd say. And it's a pleasure. As Tom and Swanee walk back out to the field elegantly, we are looking to, up the run rate. So, looks like Willie Parsons has gone out to umpire now, so that should be entertaining. He umpired a couple weeks ago for the first 11 away at Brighton, and if I do say so myself, he did an absolutely splendid job. He's got the right stature for an umpire. He can just about see over the stumps, so gets a good angle on the ball. And yeah, so this could be a good 20 overs for Hailsham, hopefully. What do you think, Matt?
Well, hopefully he can pick it up. These two can set up a nice base for the chase.
Nice final 5 overs. I think that's what Matt was getting at. He's a man of few words, but when he does speak those words, they are insight and a half. And Tom has dispatched that ball for 4 runs. That is a lovely shot. Tom moves on to 41. A few more of them, please, Tom, and we'll be well on our way. Yeah, nice. Just pad that down. And I would say that Tom is starting to come into his own as a batsman, batting all-rounder, I'd say, with his bowling being very questionable so far this season. But, everyone goes through those phases. And that is great fielding by their Crowhurst Park first 11s overseas, who only batted for a short period, but went out with a bang, hit a few lovely sixes. Seems like one hell of a player, feel like Swanee's missed out there. Nice full toss outside off stump, but you know, you just got to trust the Swan bot sometimes and let him come into his own, because when he starts going, there is nobody on this planet that can stop him. Oh, that has turned a mile. We can see from here, and that has ragged, I'd say, a good couple feet. So Thomas McDonald, my elder brother, is sitting on 42 off 57. Been out there for an hour and a half now. 7 fours, no sixes, strike rate of 73.7. So he's just plodding along quite nicely at the moment, you know. And it's just what you need from one of your openers. It's a shame the other one couldn't really do much today, but can't be a day every day. That is huge, and Thomas dispatched them into the gardens for a big old 6 runs, and he moves on to 48. Lovely shot from Tom as the applaud rings round Western Road. We've got lots of spectators today going all round the boundary. And that is Tom McDonald's 50 runs. Very well batted, Tom. Pleasure to watch. Screams ring out from Matthew Dorber about Thomas being the best McDonald, and you know, I would have to disagree with that. I think James is one hell of a player. Mel's not bad either, to be fair. Tom has upped his strike rate now as well, you know, up into the 80s. 52 off of 60 balls currently. Looking like nothing is bothering him out there. Man in form with my bat. You know, it's a deadly combination. Oh, wow. That would have been one hell of a catch. Instead, it's gone for 4 runs. Tom moves on to 56. But their overseas would have pulled off one of the catches of the day with that. And that is a 50 partnership for Thomas McDonald and Andrew Robot Swansborough. With really looks like Tom is looking to step up this run chase and really punish the bowlers for any bad length, line, whatever. They're going to be going and fetching the ball from the houses. We are currently well on the run rate. After the 22nd over, I've just seen a stat that they were around 115. So at the moment, anything is possible. Absolutely excellent bit of fielding there at point. Dive into his right hand side. It's nice to see the commitment even in a friendly. And brings Swansborough still on strike. Hopefully he can go big. Oh, and he's gone big. Straight to the fielder. No run. Keep going, Swanee. We all believe in you. Just after complimenting backward point for his fielding, he goes and lets on straight through the bread basket. 4 runs, Andrew Swansborough. Loving your work, buddy. That is exactly what Cricket Week is all about. Solid defensive shot. Ozan picks the ball up and gives it back to the bowler. Lovely stuff from Andrew Swansborough. Lovely bloke. And he's missed out there, Swanee. That was probably one of the worst balls of the day, I'd say, from young Watson. Or Monty Panesar Watson. Oh, yeah, actually, my colleague Matthew Anthony has just reminded me of Sully Hallett's bowling earlier, which was dreadful. Yes, statistic, 127 runs to win, 100 balls to go. Absolutely, the chase is on. We just need Anne Hegarty to slip up here, and we'll win the chase. Mike Labette, just throwing some names out there, just in case we chase this down. Bit of a slow over from Tom. No runs off it so far, but seems like the pitch is doing a little bit. Talking about the pitch, I'd like to give our thanks to Tommy Walder and Lewis Williams yet again for providing wickets day in, day out, week in, week out. All of them flat, beautiful to bat on. So, you know, my thanks goes out to Tommy Walder again and Lewis Williams. Lovely blokes. That is one hell of a hoik from Swanee, and it's been well fielded on the boundary. Looks like another one of Crowhurst Park's youngsters. They should be very proud of them today. They've performed very well between them. But just quickly, currently on sale at the boundary bar, Bert's lightly sea salted, hand cooked British potato chips. I would just like to say they are absolutely delightful and worth coming down just for them if you don't even want to watch the cricket. These crisps are absolutely stellar. And that's the end of my commentary stint today, guys. I hope you have enjoyed me rambling on for the last half an hour. And I bid you all farewell and hope you have a lovely day. Thank you very much.
Big Hayden Filtness on strike. Nice to see the WWE and cricket coming together with the Big Show making his Cricket Week debut. Got to go at about 12s now. Do you reckon, Tom? Is it about 12s?
Says. It's just not that for a dot. It says, what does it say? Sorry, I'm new to this, ladies and gents. Yeah, 12.9 and over has dropped. Increased the required rate. Some very good bowling out there today.
Just to update you with the under-14s. After setting 297 for 4, Lewis Priory are 89 for 2 off 26 overs. So they've got another 12 overs left. And they need 190. That would be a decent chase.
190?
Yes.
Does that Hailsham need 190? No. Oh, we got 297. Who got the runs?
Jack got 90.
Good boy.
Sophie got 61.
Oh, wow.
And Ralphie Figgins got 45.
Sorry, back to the game. We've got Swanee is
Back to the
has just
game
been
here.
caught.
Swan Dog has gone.
Unfortunately, I have no idea who the fielder is, so I'm going to put unknown. But no, well done to the under-14s. Good to see Jack and Sophie doing so well as well.
New batsman, skipper, Chatfield. If he wins this game, you will never hear the end of it.
I don't think that we're going to have to think about that, unfortunately.
I think 5 or 6 Cronenbergs in.
If you get
The pressure / responsibility on his shoulders, I think he might rise to it.
do you get double runs for using the toe?
That wasn't agreed at the toss, no.
I'd say 2 big overs here, and Hailsham are right back in the game.
When you say big overs, what are you talking? Teens, early 20s?
18.
Yeah. Yeah.
18. Or maybe 23, like what I went for earlier.
Couple of lefties. Rarely spotted bird. Oh, no, there's 2 of them. Oh,
Oh, he's
there's
gone big.
there's intention.
Oh, my word. That is an unbelievable catch on the boundary. I was just singing his praises about his bowling and his fielding. He has run round and caught it one-handed just as it was about to hit the boundary rope.
Chatfield is a little bit sick. He literally thought he was getting off the mark with a 6.
That is a stupendous bit of fielding. Oh, my word. From Damari Benter. Wow. Not only has he bowled with figures of 8 overs, 1 wicket for 9 runs. He got runs in the first innings, and he has just pulled off what I would suggest is one of the best catches you'll see this season.
So our shout.
Almost as good as my catch on it, James. Almost as good as mine earlier. How was it good? Sorry for delay on the score, and I was absolutely flabbergasted by that catch still. I'm going to get Harry Chatfield. Harry, can I invite you to the com box? We'll have to delay that interview as he's been delayed by rolling some tobacco. Matt Anthony is now gone as well. It's looking pretty morbid for Hailsham at this point. But we've got big faith in former Hailsham Colt and senior player Diesel Hallett. All right, so Harry, while you're here, talk us through that. You've gone in your first ball. I imagine it's over pitch, and you've seen the lights and gone, I'm going to smash this for 6. You've got a very healthy piece of it, and you must have thought that was at least 4, if not 6.
Well,
And then a bit of magic happened.
I think you summed it up to perfection, Tom. Yeah, it was slightly overpitched. Didn't get all of it. But yeah, still thought it'd be fine. It's fairly straight. Long on has come hairing round the boundary. Caught it about 6 inches off the ground at full tilt.
And casually as well. Like he just picked up a pair of sunglasses off the floor.
Well, and that's why I assumed he hadn't caught it, 'cause he just carried on. I think he just wheeled round and, yeah, that should have hit it harder.
I was just literally the ball before singing his praises about his fielding as well as his bowling today.
So it's your fault, basically.
It might have been my fault, yeah. I did do it off air. Oh, what a lovely shot, Diesel Hallett.
Shot, Diesel!
He has crunched that through the covers for 4. We'll see. Diesel's got a bit of time, Kevin Hallett has just proclaimed that he's the best batsman in the Hallett family, which I'm not quite so sure about the accuracy of that. Oh, we were above the rate at one point, though. Here we have Jonathan Peters returned to bowl against Hayden, who has got a bat that is probably older than he is. Had a lot of use. We'd like to see more today.
Well knocked in. Oh, shot, Hayden.
Lovely shot, Hayden.
Off the back foot.
Beautiful.
4
Back foot
runs.
punch.
Very good, Hayden.
Yeah, that Damari, he dived for a catch played a cover drive early on in my innings, and it was nowhere near. I thought that's 4, and he dived horizontally and got a hand to it. And I knew that he was a good fielder as from the disappointment at dropping that catch that every person in our team would not have even looked at. But yeah, to do what he did.
Speak for yourself, Tom.
To do what he did to Harry Chatfield there, you must feel robbed.
Like I said, Tom should have hit it harder. That's the only. That's what I've come away from that thinking. Yes, it was a brilliant catch, but shouldn't have even given him the opportunity to catch it.
At the end of the day, big sixes aren't for everyone, especially straight ones.
Yeah, Swanee hit some nice ones today.
Agreed. Aiden's gone big, but this is definitely pouched. The man again, Damari Benta, has ended the game. To be honest, he ended the game when he came onto bowl today. Obviously, man of the match. We'll have to leave you there. Hailsham have been bowled out for 159 in a decent attempt, but unfortunately failing to get the 242 posted today by Crowhurst Park. Thanks for joining us, guys.
So disappointing result today for the Hailsham Cricket Week 11. Crowhurst Park too good for us. They win by 83 runs. Hailsham only managing 159 in reply to Crowhurst's 242. Last day of cricket tomorrow. During Cricket Week, we have a 3-team club tournament. It's going to be a good day down here tomorrow. Lots of cricket, raffle, barbecue. Going to end the stream here, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Good evening.